and steady door.
Maps unfurl and kingdoms rise in this world where legends lie.
1,000 voices call the tune.
Under the stars, under the moon.
TNT tabletop, where dreams collide, where time won't stop. Raise your sword, claim your throne, for an epic tale to be sown.
Miniatures march, armies clash, imagination burning like a flash. Heroes fall and villains grin, but every loss falls where we begin.
Through the fog, through the flame, we write our story, we stake our claim.
TNT tabletop,
Where dreams collide, where time won't stop. Raise your sword, claim your throne, for an epic tale to be sown. An epic tale to be Roll the dice, hear the thunder roar, knocking on fate's unsteady door.
maps unfurl and kingdoms rise in this world where legends lie.
1,000 voices call the tune.
Under the stars, under the moon.
where dreams collide, where time won't stop. Raise your sword, claim your throne for an epic tale to be roll the dice, hear the thunder roar, knocking on fate's unsteady door.
Maps unfurl and kingdoms rise in this world where legends lie.
1,000 voices call the tune.
Under the stars, under the moon.
TNT tabletop, where dreams collide, where time won't stop. Raise your sword, claim your throne for an epic tale to be sown.
Miniatures march, armies clash, imagination burning like a flash. Heroes fall and villains grin, but every loss holds where we begin.
Through the fog, through the flame, we write our story. We stake our claim.
TNT tabletop,
Where dreams collide, where time won't stop. Raise your sword, claim your throne for an epic tale to be sown. Epic tale to be roll the dice, hear the thunder roar, knocking on fate's unsteady door.
maps unfurl and kingdoms rise in this world where legends lie.
1,000 voices call the tune.
Under the stars, under the moon.
hear the thunder roar, knocking on fate's unsteady door.
Maps unfurl and kingdoms rise in this world where legends lie.
1,000 voices call the tune.
Under the stars, under the moon.
TNT tabletop, where dreams collide, where time won't stop. Raise your sword, claim your throne, for an epic tale to be sown.
Miniatures march, armies clash, imagination burning like a flash. Heroes fall and villains grin, but every loss holds where we begin.
Thank you for waiting, and now we welcome you to TNT Tabletop. So kick up your feet, enjoy the show. Here's your host, Tony.
Hey everybody, how you doing? Welcome to TNT Tabletop. Well, Iceman, good to see you, buddy. A 7th stream streak. Hell yeah. Thank you, man, for sticking through. Good to see you. Mic's working? Good. Kind of reprogrammed everything to finally turn the mics on and off again. Now that I have certain things set up differently. But anyway, so yeah, welcome to TNT Tabletop, everybody. We're starting a little bit late today. I apologize for that. Every time I turn around, something happened this morning. So, don't want to feed you excuses, but, you know, life happens. So, and on top of that, we have people outside playing soccer, and they're kicking the ball at the damn wall and windows again. But anyway, don't be surprised if I take a break to go outside and talk to them. But anyway, so yeah, today is Sunday. Pretty awesome. Haven't really added anything new to the stream yet. Haven't really had the time to. Right now, I'm just trying to focus on fixing everything, because there's a lot of problems with the stream right now. After I made some updates and I made some changes, you'll notice to the stream when we switch from town stay to the adventure mode, the main virtual cam of the board is going to shrink and move to the top left-hand side of the corner. I don't know why that's happening. I've never programmed it to do that, but I think it's possible that when I deleted some assets, it probably automatically linked some of the programming to whatever was available. Because I'm like, it doesn't make any sense why it's moving the way it's moving. Yeah. As much as I love Advanced Scene Switcher, the nice thing about actually programming the thing from scratch is you know how everything works and you know where everything is. Advanced Scene Switcher is a little bit more difficult to understand with everything all over the place, where what filter is being used and where it's going, and sometimes it doesn't match up. But anyway, so yeah, on the last adventure, which was what, Tuesday? I think we didn't have a paint day last week, did we? We will this week on Tuesday. I'm going to bring out probably the undead astronauts, and we'll start painting them. Although there's a part of me that wants to pull out a lot of these unfinished models and finish them. Would be nice. Be really nice. But my goal this week is to do, of course, Tuesday, get together with Mad Arts on Thursday. We didn't get to do it this past Thursday. I had I think I already discussed that. Something was supposed to happen on Thursday. I waited the whole damn day for it. It never happened. So now I'm like, well, yeah. Anyway, but we'll have our stream with Mad Arts on Thursday. Tuesday is, well, I'm going to get in paint day on... I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Give me 1 second, please.
Thank you for waiting. And now we welcome you to tea and tea tabletop. So kick up your feet, enjoy the show. Here's your host, Tony.
Oh yeah, no, okay, man. Sorry, everybody. Had to go talk to some kids to stop them from kicking a freaking ball at our window and door. So it's like the 4th time today, and then I was like, if they're not gonna listen to my mother, maybe they'll listen to a grown man. I don't like doing that stuff. I really don't, but you know, it drives me crazy. Like, it sets Coco off, she starts going crazy, barking, and then like on top of that, you know, one of these days, and we've already had it happen before, one of these days it's gonna hit a window and it's gonna break the window, and that's all we need. So, and I get it, kids are kids, you know, I remember being a kid, but at the same time it's like, this time they have an adult with them, and I'm like, dude, come on. Don't get me wrong, Iceman, I miss the country. It was nice and quiet. Problem was, the amenities were limited. Very limited. And on top of that, we were, being in the country area, we were more prone to tornado and hailstorm. But I'm not saying that, you know, being in the city limits prevents hailstorms or anything. It's just, Fort Worth just seems to be, the closer you get to downtown, the chances of running into a tornado are going to be limited. Outskirts, on the other hand, you go south, north specifically toward Denton and Weatherford area. Yeah, and on top of that, again, the amenities, there's not much. The closest gym was like about a solid hour and 15 minutes away. So it's like, here I'm like 10 minutes, 8 to 10 minutes, give or take, away from the gym. So I'll take that. But it's like you said, when you get close to the city, you have more chances of crime, more chances of running into people who just don't supervise their, well here, kids. And better yet, again, people who own gigantic dogs and don't leash them. You know, don't get me wrong. I've known pit bulls, Rottweilers, Doberman Pinschers who were the sweetest, friendliest animals possible, but still, I have a 70-year-old mother, and all it takes is one of those dogs to jump her to get to Coco because they're friendly and they want to play, knock her down and injure her, and that's all we need. And I'm like, even then, it's just like they should be on a leash, and here it's like just about every dog owner does not put their dog on a leash. And it happened actually, I think about 3-4 weeks ago. We had one just charge at us. The owner came over. Oh, she's friendly, and you know what? I'm gonna end that right there. Anyway, so, but anyway, Iceman, good to see you, bud. I was hoping to stream last night, but I'm still working on the audio for my gaming stream. I think I have it set up, but there's moments where it acts up. So last night was a test run of just recording the stream instead of streaming it. So I'm hoping one of these days I can finally get it working. I've got the setup better. I have my monitor here now for my Mac, so that when I'm streaming, I can actually see what my Mac's stream looks like. Gaming television here and monitors, extra monitors for the chat rooms. So the setup is perfect. So another thing too is I miss my Apple monitor because the colors on it are so much better than my Samsung. But anyway, so the last stream with these characters, we still had two characters who had Dishonored, and that was Abby. I think it was, no, it wasn't Abby. It was Chio and Lester. And let me hold on. Let me make sure things are running. There we go. So we had Chio and Lester. And this was like several missions ago that not the whole team, because if I remember correctly, Hosho Ryo was dead. But Abby, Chio, and Lester ended up getting dishonored because they failed the mission, because they lost Hosho. But they failed the mission, and we had a darkness card that basically made them all have the dishonored characteristic, the dishonored ailment. Which what it did was it removed their hero level ×2 in health and sanity. It sucked. Because there's some characters that have barely any sanity on them already. And when they're level 4, that's -8 to sanity and health. Not just sanity. I'll never get that, why Dishonored would do it to health. Dishonored shouldn't physically mess with you. It should be mentally messing with your character. So I think that Dishonored should have been some type of madness, permanent madness, that you have until... I personally think it would be a better rule if Dishonored was you grabbed a madness, and that madness was permanent, along with, of course, the sanity, until you got rid of the Dishonored. I think that would have been that would make more sense to me. Or maybe some type of thing that actually, Dishonored, that would make more sense to me, that's all. Anyway, so Abby finally got rid of it at one point, and then the last mission, the heroes, we've run into a tear in reality 2 missions ago, and there's a mission that popped up in one of my books, and I was like, hey, there we go, we can use that. And it was basically a town got destroyed as we were leaving it, and it was basically a sign that there were still like tears of reality, like these holes in reality still out there in the world. So there was a mission that is actually searching for them. So I grabbed that, and we used that one to basically say that they're now out trying to stop this from expanding and making things worse. And they did. They actually got through. They passed. And not only did they pass, but they also passed their checks to get rid of Dishonored. So that mission got them all out of it. So now if I remember correctly, we finished the last stream doing the travel hazards. We already got what type of town it is. It's a medium-sized town, and it's a river town. So I will have to get the book for that. But I've already chosen the mission, and it's going to be from the Masters of the Void expansion pack. Which, give me a second here to turn on my camera. I knew I forgot to set something up. There's always something, you know? I still don't know if I like that. There we go. So it's this expansion pack. Card cam works beautifully now that I have the lights better now. So guys, look at the green screen. Comes in perfectly. All right, so we have the Masters of the Void expansion pack, and what we're going to be doing is a mission called Hunted. I figured this would be perfect because we had those tears in reality that are going out into the void, and what's better than a group of the Void Hounds hunting us down for doing it? I was like, let's roll with that. So anyway, it's very rude of me to be doing that while I'm talking. Anyway, so that's going to be the mission that we're going to choose. Oh, Iceman, I'm so jelly. Cold Stone Creamery is the best. That's good though, man. I'm glad that you got some good father-daughter time. And on top of that, enjoying it with nothing's better than doing that with ice cream, bro. I'm sure. I bet that put a big freaking smile on her face. Good for you, man. By the way, how's the car treating you? All right, so Gonzo, how you doing, buddy? Let me give you a shouty here. Again, everybody, it is actually last week was Gonzo's birthday, but we celebrated it yesterday, and it was a hell of a good time. Let me get this rolling here. Good besides gas price. I totally understand that, man. I just dropped. It was $4.55 for the gas that I was paying at nearby. I had to not fill up the tank, but I put in like a quarter of the tank. It cost me about $45 for actually about a third of the tank. Recovering, dude. Yeah, no, I slept in till 1 o'clock. Yeah. We give you a shouty here. Oh God. Okay. I typed it in wrong. Don't ever let me be a mod.
No! You can't get away with it! No! God, please, no! No!
Your
No!
headache and even limit you from going right under the boss. Which one of these do you think will do more damage? An unupgraded Holy Mace or a plus 14 sword? This is obviously just an extreme example.
Sleeping stream. God, that hurts. Paid 60 and 65 for that. Yeah, it was a little expensive. I was hoping to go to Costco because Costco prices are a lot cheaper, but every time I go to the gas station over there, it's got lines, and I'm like... So, I just kind of hit the place up down the street. But yeah, I went last night, or actually this early, really early this morning, and just to put in about, like I said, about a not even half a tank. It was about between 1/3 and half a tank, and it was about $45. Yeah, I was about the same here. I do drive. I won't lie. I do drive kind of a gas guzzler. Kind of. Oh no, it is. Who am I kidding? But anyway, so let's get in on this. But hell yeah, everybody who's watching, I highly recommend giving Gonzo a follow. Dude is a freaking badass. Has a great channel. Really did it again. Okay, so I don't know where this bug is coming from, but it is getting on my nerves. It's never done this before. Never, not once. I gotta find out why it's doing that. Like I said earlier, I think what happened was I probably deleted something, and I bet you Advanced Scene Switcher, or even, no, Advanced Scene Switcher probably was looking for something with a similar name and probably instantly selected it as an object to move for one of the macros I have. But anyway, yeah, I'm hoping it is temporary, bro, because I mean it usually is, but there's some companies are learning that we'll pay whatever. That's the problem we run into a lot of the times. They keep bringing the prices up. And what's crazy is with gas, it usually, like you said, just goes up and down. But there's some moments where I think companies are learning from each other. And they're like, okay, well, where else are they going to go? Let's just raise that price up. You know, they want more. They want to get paid more. Let's raise that price up. It's a pain in the ass. The economy in this country is just turning into rubbish. But anyway, so yeah, so our heroes are back in town. Where's the music for my town? I really need to do a better job organizing this stuff. We're in the... Yeah, we're in the feudal village. Yeah, that works. I'm just glad we got all those damn travel hazards out of the way. I don't think we have many notes. Nope, Abby's just +1 die on spirit checks next adventure. That's a good thing. Alright, so everybody is always going to stay at the end because it's worth it. For everybody who's not familiar with Shadows of Brimstone, staying at the end saves you a lot of trouble. You go to this, if you don't spend the $10 and you go to the campsite, things suck. All right, give me 1 second. I'm going to get the card deck for the town. Items. How did I put it? Ah, there it is. Oh, are you kidding me? Did I mix them in? I mixed them in. Oh, Tony, you idiot. Oh, I've been looking for my adventure cards, and I accidentally mixed them in with another deck, and I have to now, or I need to do it anyway. I got to reorganize everything. Do your thing, bro. We will wait for you. Yeah, dude. Seriously, that. I mean, I've got I've got the executive card for Costco, and it's nice to get that little check. Especially if you plan on making any big spends. Like moving, it's worth having that. Especially when you plan on just getting some new furniture, or I don't know. Costco always seems to have everything that I need when I move. And then of course the gas. The gas is nice. All right, so. Oh, we're going to the town. We need the Rivertown card. This is in the feudal village. I really wish we'd visit the haunted village one of these days. That'd be cool. I'm definitely planning on adding a feature in the stream where you all can kind of control what village we go to or what happens. Am I missing a card? Rivertown. I am missing cards. Like I said, I got a lot of... things I need to fix. After the move, I lost some stuff. Now I can't find my Rivertown card, so we might actually have to choose a different town. Yeah, we'll just do that. Okay, so that sucks. So we need to go to town. Wrong screen. There we go. And we want to see this. No, I agree, Iceman. It can add up. Alright, so we need to roll a D8. You know what? I think I'm comfortable using actual dice instead of the 3D dice. I haven't been rolling well on those. And who's to say I haven't been rolling well on the other ones either? Oh, man. Okay. We need a D8. Use this guy here. All right, so let's roll a D. Oh no, it's 2d6. All right, so let's roll a 2d6. Add them together. At the pump, they take card. If you're talking about Costco, they don't have a cash. Actually, I don't even think they take cash at the register, do they? No, they have cash at the register because, if I remember correctly, you can actually ask for some money back. you know, I've always used my card, so I never really. I usually prefer, yeah, enslaved village. At least we can get haunted. So we get the enslaved village. I know we've got that one in here. Oh, there it is. Yeah, I gotta go digging around because I am missing stuff. So this is what we're dealing with today. Please excuse the green screen. So special rules for the enslaved village. Once a noble samurai house, the Nobuhara clan was conquered by the demonic Oni and their warlord Oki. Now they overrun and enslave entire villages to work in the dark stone mines. So they get the slave healer. An enslaved village always includes a house of healing. I like that. Although we don't really... No, we do need it. We do need a house of healing. It's very important that we get one. So, very first spot, house of healing. Deviants! Woke up with a hangover. So we got conquered. An enslaved village may not include a samurai lord or brotherhood temple, so I gotta get rid of those. Samurai lord can go. Fine with that. And then the brotherhood temple, that actually that kind of sucks not having that one. Am I missing? Cleaned up the other day and I'm missing tokens now too. What is happening? I'm just checking to see if any of these... I'm using them to weigh down some of this stuff. Well, either way, we don't need the Brotherhood Temple. Just kind of weird. I'm missing stuff, man. What the hell is happening? I hate it when I clean up, because whenever I clean up, I move things in places. Anyway, no Brotherhood Temple location, no Samurai Lord location, as local leadership or overt resistance has been eliminated by the Oni and their loyal Nobu soldiers. A watchful eye. At the start of each day in town, every hero gains an unwanted attention mark. Oh no. We have an outlaw in town, so she already starts with some. On a d6 roll of 1, 2, or 3 each. In addition, when rolling the test for when in trouble comes a calling, you are spotted by one of the Oni guards. For this test, you must roll 2 extra dice, then discard the 2 highest results rolled of any of the dice. You're spotted by one of the Oni. You roll 2 extra dice. Oh man, the chances of actually being flagged and attack is stupid high. I hate this town. Gains an unwanted attention marker. We need 3 plus unwanted attention markers for things to actually happen. Unfortunately, we do have... Oh, so she's going to already generate some. Alright, let's see what else we get. So for the... Let's put this away here. Off to the side. And we'll just zoom out a tad. Lighting in here is so much better now. Alright, so everything comes nice and colorful. The next location, numbers 2, is the guardhouse. We can sell Darkstone there, and then we got, nice, the Western Trading Post. We can sell stuff for a lot of money. And the tavern. We can buy supplies. Gambling parlor. Every freaking time we always get the damn gambling parlor. And then a shrine. Still no swordsmith. That sucks. Okay. That sucks. I was really hoping for a swordsmith. There's the backside of this card, by the way. So the extra options here are help start a revolt for $300 or 1 grit. Limit once per hero per town stay. Hearing about a group of villagers that are working to overthrow the Nobu slave masters running the village, you decide to help them in their struggle. Place a grit marker on the campsite area of town and gain D6 minus 2 unwanted attention markers as well as 25 XP. When there are 2 or more grit on the campsite, roll a 2d6 at the end of each day in town. If the roll is equal to or less than the number of grit on the campsite, the oppressed people revolt and the village is liberated from the Oni. Each hero gains 100 XP, discards all unwanted attention markers they currently have, and this town reverts to being a standard feudal village. We're doing this. We don't want to see this town depressed. If an 11 or 12 is rolled, the rebellion is discovered and crushed as the Nobu execute the leaders of the insurrection. Remove all grit currently on the campsite. Well, we do have plenty of grit on our team, so we can totally do this. Alright, then they got a pickaxe they can buy at where? I'm guessing anywhere in town? Once per turn, collect dark stone, get 1 extra. Nothing special. There's not even any upgrades on it, so nothing special on that. Huh. You know what I should do? Since I keep losing these, I kind of want to scan them. Yeah, go find it and I'll scan them and I'll just add them to the stream. I always get worried about that. Like one day I'm going to lose something. I have no idea where the river town is. That pisses me off. It's in here somewhere. I bet you it's somewhere in my tile cabinet. Alright, so what are we looking at here? Daily event. We start our day off with 1 daily event. Farmer's Find. Feudal Village daily event. An old farmer has dug up something in his rice field. Bringing it into the town, it starts a buzz through the market as villagers examine it with awe. Each hero may make a lore 4+ test to investigate. Gain 10 XP for every 4+ rolled. If you roll any 1s, take D6 horror hits. If you roll any 6s... Okay, everybody's resorted back to where they should be. If you roll any 6s, you also discover that the farmer has found something of value and is willing to sell it to you. Draw a world card to see where the object is from. Then draw an artifact card from the world. You may purchase the artifact for D6 times. Ooh! I'm so good at rolling 1s. I don't know if I want to do this. Who would do this? I think Hosho probably would. Let's pull their stats up too. Is it gonna work? Uh-oh. Not all my commands are working again. Oh, I know why. I forgot I changed all the buttons. There we go, Rise Alt, there. As far as stats are concerned, everybody's looking pretty good. Lore, on the other hand, Gio's the best at lore. Maybe now that I'm here, it'll work better. Keep getting uninvited from servers. I don't know, Iceman. I've never... I don't know. Discord has always been kind of moody for me. My server's been good, but whenever trying to join somebody's Discord, I've always kind of had a problem. Okay, Bishop, how you doing, bud? Happy Sunday. So what we're looking at here is, do we really want to do this? D6 horror hits. We need to buy whiskey if we do this stuff. Yeah, why not? Alright, so we're going to have people roll for this. Luckily, I got the green screen. This is not going to show. Oh, it does. We're going to start rolling these out. I'm going to use the actual dice now that the green screen works pretty well. So, let's see what we can do here. Chio's a lore 3, so she needs, what, 4 pluses, was it? Any rolls of 1 cause horror hits. D6 horror hits, okay. So she's 3. 88 sounds about right, Bishop, to be honest with you. It's kind of a weird day. Yeah. It's actually mid-80s. I do, and they work beautifully. So I'm using my old outdoor lights that I had at the RV. So I have them attached with these K&F clamps, and they're spotlights. So they shine a nice bright light in specific areas, and they're no longer in my eyes and my face. So, and I have one specifically here looking at the card area, and I have these two pushing a lot of light at the direct table, but also indirectly sending it here, kind of getting rid of the shadow and everything that you would normally see on the screen. So it works. This is a good setup. I'm really, really happy with it. And I've also brought my Apple monitor back in, and I have it set here so that this way I can actually see the workspace. The big screen is for visuals. So, you know, my soon to be 43-year-old eyes suck. Or at least my right one does. Anyway, so here we go. Look at, God, I'm spending a grit to re-roll those two, because that's just sad. That's just sad. I mean, at least we got this. But I'm re-rolling these. She has plenty of grit. So we'll spend a grit from Chio. I have to remind myself that the screen's over here now. All right, we're gonna re-roll these two bad boys. This isn't a chart. Okay, good. Oh, are you kidding me? At least we got 4 pluses. So each year we roll, make a lore 4 plus test. So she got 20 XP, but she does take D6 horror hits. All right, so D6 horror hits, but she does get 20 XP, so I'll pop that in there now. It's gonna be so hard to get used to looking over here for all my dialogue boxes. All right, so she's gonna take 5 horror hits. She's a 3 plus, and she's got spirit armor, so we're good, I think. Not gonna lie, I'm kind of getting. I miss rolling actual dice. As much as I love that dice roller, it's really cool. I miss rolling actual dice. So here we go. What was I doing again? Oh, okay, 3 pluses. So she failed 1. Passed these. She needs a 6 plus on this bad boy. Nope. So she does take 1 sanity damage from. What would it be? Just the horrible things that the farmer had it somewhere. So 1 sanity damage. A weird sunburn Saturday. Oof. Oh, those are terrible too. On the top of the head. Dang, what were you doing? Yeah, I remember like the worst places for me always to get a sunburn. Nipples. That's a big one. And I was always around the neck. Like, oh my god. And when we wear a shirt and you turn your neck and it would just rub against it, it was always outside job. Oh, sorry you have to deal with that, bro. Sunburns suck. Next up is Hosho Rio. He's gonna take 2. We'll just have everybody do it. So 4 pluses. All right, no pass there, but he does get this. Oh, and it's a 6. So he gets. I'm glad I have this color coded. I need to actually create real icons. Oh, actually, there's something I forgot to do. There's a reason why I'm looking up there. And I'm like, why am I looking up at that monitor? It's because I need a chat window in there. Hold on a minute here. Yeah, I lost the chat window. There it is. we go. All right. So, yeah, I was gonna say Bishop, but like summer for us started like felt like it started 3 weeks ago. It got hot. All right, so we got a pass, so he gets 10 XP. And then on top of that, he rolled a 6, so he gets... So if you roll any 6s, you also discover that the farmer has found something of value and is willing to sell it to you. Draw a world card to see where it comes from. So let's draw a world card. You know what I'll do is I'll draw 3 and you all can choose one. I'm not going to do a poll. It needs to be a little bit faster than doing a poll, so... So, Bishop, 1, 2, or 3. That's the world that this artifact comes from. Alright, first one would have been the Blasted Wastes. Favorite places to go. Third one would have been the Derelict Ship. They have some decent weapons there. They have the Cryo Pistol. I would love to have the Cryo Pistol again. Be able to freeze an enemy for a whole turn. Spanish Fort is where this guy is the artifact that this guy found, the farmer found. So let's see. Spanish Fort. All right. Everybody card 1, 2, or 3. I should get rid of that window. I guess I'll roll for it. 1 or 2 is the first one, 3 or 4 is the second one, 4, 5 or 6 is the third one. So the first one. Second one would have been the Ship's Manifest. The rest of this adventure, anytime the hero rolls on a chart for loot, scavenge, or encounter card, add a +2 to the roll. Ooh, or higher in chart. Nice. Okay, cool. The Templar Ring. +1 corruption resistance. Nice. It's weighted, though. Whenever a growing dread card is added to the stack, you may recover an ambition. That is not made for this team, but worth some good money, though. If we were doing the team game where we played as conquistadors, that would be totally worth having. What we found was the Book of Scorn. So it is weighted. +2 sanity. Your hits are +1 damage against models from an enemy group that has wounded you during this fight. That is actually pretty sweet. Not only do you get the sanity bonus, but the +1 damage, but you got to make sure you get hit. So anyway, this is worth D6 times 50. $200. So we'll just put this up here. And we'll debate whether or not that's actually worth getting. So it's worth $200. All right, so next up is Abby with a lore 2. She does pass, so she gets 10 XP by helping. But nothing else added. Next up is Lester with a 2 lore. Was it lore? Yeah. Alright, so he does get a 1, but he also does have a 6. Not going to bother rolling that 1. So let's see what it takes for hits. 4 hits. He needs to make 4 spirit. willpower tests of 4 plus. He's a 4 plus test. Wow. I'm rolling ones like they're going out of style here. So I do take 2 points of sanity damage for Lester. But he did roll a 6. So that is 10 XP. He takes 2 sanity. And he does find something. So let's see where we get it from. You know what? I'll just do it random here. Tradera. What he finds in Tradera. They're artifacts. There we go. I just grabbed one at random. Some boots. We already have some awesome marching boots, but trenched soldier boots. At the start of each turn, heal 1 sandy. That's pretty much what we've already got. Oh, but each turn, not combat turn. Ooh. And you may remove a status effect marker on a d6 roll 4+. That's actually really, really good. So not only do you always, every start of every turn, get 1 sanity back in health, but you also get to remove status markers on a d6 roll of 4+. And that's at the beginning of every turn. And you may remove a status. That's so good. Problem is the marching boots add a lot of movement, and I kind of want to keep that. Ad break in 5 minutes, everybody. That's a tough call. I'm definitely going to keep it. Oh, wait, no. We got to see how much it's worth, and we got to decide whether or not we want to buy it. All right, so worth $100. So big savings there. So $200 for the book. Roughly half price for the book. Near a quarter of the price for the boots. It might be worth actually buying them and just reselling them. We'll do it because we can make a $113 profit off the boots if we buy them and then resell them. The book, not so much. Yeah, the book we won't make a profit off of. Well, we make $13, but I don't think that's worth it. So that's what we'll do. We'll just go ahead and buy the book. And it's now, we can sell it for $113. So we were like, hey, hey, old man, we'll take it. We'll say that Abby did it because I'm sure Chio would not do that. And Lester. Yes, the trench soldier's boots. So it's worth $100. We buy it. It's now sellable value is going to be $213. So yeah, we'll just go with that. So we'll make $113 off of that. Way to give it to who needs it the most? Osho. So we'll give him $113. We sold the boots. We took them and resold them. Alright, we can get rid of these. Need a discard pile. Okay, so we've finished the daily event. Got some XP, took some sanity damage, saw some horrible things while the farmer was doing his thing. And now we move on to the day, basically the town state stuff. All right, we got so much damn darkstone. I want to upgrade our gear, but we just can't for the life of us find a freaking swordsmith. Because we got characters that need upgrades. Actually, hold on a minute. Yeah. Chio needs upgrades. So does Lester. It'd be nice to give Lester some stuff on his Beast Hunter's rifle. Hosho can't upgrade anything. You can upgrade the Wanderer's Katana, but it's just not as great. Well, hold on a minute here. I can give it +1 combat, or I can give it +1 damage and a reroll. I'm already kind of getting that from the laser drill, so I'll just keep the laser drill. Abby's fully upgraded. She doesn't need anything. It shows she's a frickin' powerhouse. Lester's Beast Hunter's Rifle definitely needs an upgrade. I could give it an additional shot with a grip, a Darkstone grip, but I'm thinking it might be best I go for an inlay and something else, because I need rerolls for him. And Chio, just straight up, I want to give her the Monk Staff. I want to give her, yeah, extra combat and a damage. What I could do is, if I could find a Swordsmith, give her +1 damage on both the Surgeon's Saw and the Monk Staff. Although we did recently find gear. I think it's this stuff here. That's right, the Trusty Axe. The Amulet. And we got stuff to sell too, so we used the Spirit Scroll already. But we do have, and we already have that equipped, the Rawhide. We do have shotgun to sell. We have this, and it's awesome. And of course, the Wasteland Survival gear that we bought. Remember, we got these for cheap. And it doesn't weigh anything. Why didn't I equip that to somebody? Ignore weather effects and immune to poison. Once per turn, use 1 grit to heal D3 plus 1 wound sanity any mix. It's really good. The weather effect stuff is amazing on it. And then, of course, the amulet. Nobody can equip it. I don't have any. Everybody's at max weight right now, so I'm half tempted to say screw it and sell it, because it's once per adventure. So I'm thinking sellable goes there. We'll probably sell the Trusty Axe. Yeah, we'll probably sell the Trusty Axe. I mean, it's not bad though. Once per turn, you may reroll a melee to hit. It's actually pretty sweet. And +1 damage. The only thing is it's got only 1 upgrade slot, but I can turn that upgrade slot into a Void Core, giving it +1 damage, so it'll be +2 damage on attacks and a reroll. So it's like having both. It's like having 2 Void Crystals and an inlay. That's actually not bad. And that's actually better than the Surgeon's Saw. What does the Surgeon's Saw have? It's +2 damage on crits. But it does have 2 upgrade slots, so I could give that the same thing. It's just now on crits. I like the idea of getting +2 damage at all times, to be honest with you. Because if I upgrade that the way I want to, I'll have basically the free reroll once per turn. Yeah, you know what? That's keepable. I'll have the 1 free reroll per turn, and I'll have the +2 damage to a Void Core, to the Void Core, and the damage of the weapon. Then we've got her Monk Staff that I can upgrade with a combat bonus with the grip, and I'll be able to give it a Void Core as well. So it would be at +3 damage at 3 combat. So 3 combat +3 damage and a reroll on to hit. I feel like that would be amazing to have. So I think we're gonna use that. This is, I need to write it down, but this is both on Chio and Hosho Ryo. Probably should be giving it to Abby, but I feel like it's good on Hosho because Hosho's got a max grid of 1 thanks to dying. Rune of Shadows. Use 1 Darkstone to attach to any item. Use 1 grit to ignore the damage from a single enemy hit. That's pretty sweet. It's actually pretty sweet. To any item too. Then we get the Void Lantern. I'm a little nervous about it. I like it, but I'm a little nervous about it. It's very blurry in the edges. So use 2 Peril Dice for Hold Back the Darkness tests. If doubles are rolled, which your chances of rolling doubles with 2 Peril Dice is stupid high. But our chances of passing the test are insanely high. Like, we would have to roll, yeah, 2 3s. There's like 2 sides on both dice that are 3s. That's it. Everything else is a 4+. Okay, this is actually pretty sweet. Let me reread it. If doubles are rolled, you also take d6 horror hits, and every other hero takes 1 horror hit as a lantern. We have such a high chance of rolling doubles because there's no 1s and 2s on the dice. I kind of want to try it. I kind of want to try it for one adventure before we decide, so it's worth some money, but I kind of want to equip that to someone. It doesn't weigh anything, but it is a dark stone. So Chio's wearing that. What's her sanity? Not great. Welcome back to the ad break, everybody. Well, anyway, sellable. We're going to keep all this stuff. All right, so let's decide where we're going. Sorry it took so long to get to this point. It's just we've been piling up gear and I've been forgetting. We did that in Season 1 several times. All right, so first thing, Chio, let's see, what do we need? We got stuff to sell, so we're going to go to the Western Training Center post for sure. Everybody's got problems. Let's see what everybody has for ailments. Oh, Lester. Lester's going to go to the shrine. Oh, Lester. Dude, you are crazy. Yeah, the blue ones are madness. The green ones represent... So anybody who's not familiar with Shadows of Brimstone, what's happening here is I kind of created this new feature. I'm going to add another set because, as we see, Lester's maxed out on the 5 that are on the screen. But what you're seeing here is basically the injuries, madness, and mutations. And the reds, of course, reflect injuries. The greens reflect mutations. The blues reflect the madness. And as you can see, Hosho's not doing great with mutations, and Lester's not doing well mentally. So the only way to get rid of the madness is to send them to shrines or the church. Send them to church. You know, they need Jesus. Send them to a healer or a doctor. Like, for example, here we have the House of Healing in this town. It was forced on us, which is good. But we can get rid of madness and injuries there, which Lester does have pretty much one of each at least. Hosho has a lot of mutations, so he's going to the House of Healing. We might spend a few rounds here to see if we can get rid of any of this stuff. Abby... Let's see if we can finally get rid of paranoia. So she's going to go to the shrine. She's going to talk to Buddha. Of course, whatever. I'm just going to try to get rid of it. Next is Chio. Chio's going to basically be the person, Johnny on the spot for like selling stuff. We have a lot of Darkstone. Good God, we got like, what, 22 pieces of Darkstone? God, we can do so much with that. We need a swordsmith. Well, anyway, we're going to go send her to the Western Trading Post so she can sell the gear and maybe a couple pieces of Darkstone. Give me a second. I want to see the swordsmith for a second, just to see what it is I need. Darkstone grips are worth a lot. Void Core is 12. Darkstone Edge. Your melee attacks are now oh my God! Your critical hits are now on 5 and 6s. Oh, that's so good. That would make me want to keep the Surgeon Saw, because if I put that on the Surgeon Saw, I now will get... Wait, no, I would have to put that on the Monk Staff. Because if I put it on the Monk Staff, I have one slot left, and I'll be able to put 2 Void Cores, 1 Void Core on each, giving me +2 damage. On crits, I'll be getting +4 damage base. Unless I go with the axe. Why am I using the monk staff? Oh, because it's got 3 slots. It would give me... Okay, that Darkstone Edge is super, super good. Bindings. Attached to clothing. Oh, it's a blade hand weapon. I think the Surgeon Saw is a blade weapon. We'll have to take a look at it. Could be wrong. If so, what is the Axe? It's only a 1 slot anyway. Not a blade weapon. Okay, so it'd be useless. That sucks. Shadow Ribbon. +1 corruption. I'm not going to lie. I think we're going to get that for Lester. Lester needs that. It can be a... what is it? A charm attached to any item. We might get him a few of those. Actually, we might buy rounds of that to stop corruption hits. Okay. Oh, that'd be so nice. Anyway, we're going to go ahead and kind of start our way at 1. And then we'll work our way around the town. So, Hosho Rio's first at the House of Healing. So first things first, location event. And you roll 2d6, add them together, and that's what happens on his way to the House of Healing, or when he gets there. Oh god, I'm already thinking bad thoughts. Holy crap! Alright, so we got a 12. Healing Protector. Posing as a healer, a Kitsune Guardian Spirit uses its magic to heal the worst of your injuries. You may roll a d6 for any number of injuries, mutations, and parasites you currently have. On the roll of 3+, an injury mutation parasite is instantly healed, removed. On each roll of 1, however, you are instead take 1 corruption point with no willpower save as a... You know what's nice about this? It's not a... Oh, wait. It's not a chart. Bishop, it's not a chart. We just rolled on the chart. This is not a chart. I want to say we can use grid on this. For any number... Oh, God. Hosho, dude, you might be clean today. Okay, so... Yeah. Let's do them all. Let's do them all. There is no spoon? Am I missing something? I know I'm missing something. There is no spoon. Oh, okay. Sorry, my Matrix reference. I haven't seen The Matrix in years. I think it was after the 3rd movie I just lost interest in The Matrix. I tried to watch the new one. I don't know how you all felt about it. I was like, eh. I wanted to love it. I will say, like, I do love the first one. The first one's awesome. There is no spoon. I was trying to figure the reference out. I am so sorry. I failed you, Bishop. Alright, so... Healing Protector, any number of injuries. So we got 3 injuries. We got Fused Fingers, Tentacle Fingers, and Tail with a Face, which is the one we want to get rid of because +1 Sanity, any source, get +1 Sanity. Is that really Tail with a Face? Yes, because the thing's talking to you. Alright, buddy. So Healing Protector. Roll a d6. So on a 3+, it is instantly healed. And we've got... Well, he's got 1 grit. Yeah, he's got 1 grit. Okay, so we can't use the canteen unless we're on an adventure. So, because the canteen is flushed at the end of the adventure. And we don't have any tonics. We spent them all. We need to buy tonics. Alright, so here's for the Fused Fingers. Take a corruption point with no willpower save. I'm going to re-roll that with a grit. Even though he's at 0, I'm going to re-roll it with a grit. We need to get rid of these. Although the most important one is the tail with the face. We're going to ignore it. Next. Tentacle fingers. It is gone because we need 3 pluses. So we can get rid of the tentacle fingers once and for all. It's Hosha Rio. Is it this button? Which slot? Okay, yeah. That's slot 3. I think I have to type in null. I really should have just made it blank. There we go. And then finally, the one that matters, tail with a face. We need a 3 plus. I'm going to re-roll it? Question mark? Yes, because we can actually re-roll these. So, can't do it when we go to the doctor. Might as well take advantage of this. Am I right? Alright, so now we're done with that. I mean, we got a free mutation removal. Just kind of sucks we rolled a 1 and 2 2s. Alright, so we're looking at surgery time. That's nothing too, it was cheaper to do it for free. It's gonna cost $150. $150 to get rid of tail with a face. We also have Chio. I forgot we have Chio to do this stuff with. And it's free and rerollable. That just pisses me off. I rolled a 1 and 2 2s. Alright, so it's gonna cost $150. I'm going to remove $150 from Hosho. There's part of me wishing that I could move character information somewhere else. Oh, we're removing $150, not adding. There we go. Alright, so $150, and we need to roll a d6. If you can afford to pay the cost, choose an injury or mutation you want to get rid of, tail with a face, and then roll on the chart below. If we roll a 1, we can no longer heal it at the House of Healing. Yeah. Doesn't say anything about the doctor's office, though. Alright, here we go. Oh, yeah. That's a 6. So he got an impressive scar. So not only is it removed, but he gets +2 to his health. I'm going to write this down. He's now a +4, thanks to all the healings he's been getting. And that's going to bring him up to, that should be 28. And he's done here, unless we got stuff we need to buy. We do have stuff we need to buy. We got tonics here. Yeah, we got to buy that. So he's got, how's he at 24 health? There's something that dropped him. On paper, I have 26. On screen, he's 24. So he should be at 26 then, I guess. I really hope I'm not screwing myself over here. Alright, so 26 health. Roll up. Nice, 26 health. Okay, so he got that. We removed the tail with a face. That is slot number 5. Oh, Number five? Number 4. I'm sorry. Number 4. I can't count. That now equals null. There we go. He no longer has it. I might have a little animation pop up for that, like a little flare or something. This way it directs your vision down there. Any little tiny change, I want more stuff. All right, so that's done. We do need to buy stuff here, though, because they do have bandages. They do have healing herbs. And they've got onyx. Tonics are important. What does everyone have? Yeah. All right. Ugh. Well, Hosho does have a tonic left, but Chio needs some. So we're gonna spend a lot of money here. I want everybody to have at least one tonic. Chio probably 2. So we'll buy. Everybody will spend, except for Chio, $150. Actually, Hosho will just stay at 1. So Abby, she's going to use token slot number 2. Give herself a tonic. Lester's going to be the same. Set to token slot number 2. Tonic. I'm going to get 1. We're looking at roughly $600, I think, for all 4. And then Chio is definitely, whoops. Chio is definitely going to be getting a lot more. Tonic and 2. There we go. And what she's going to do is she's going to spend 300. I kind of just figured the characters, again, to save on stream time. Because normally we'd be like, you'd have to go there and spend your money, blah, blah, blah. The only character that I wouldn't do this with would be the dwarf, because the dwarf can't trade, period. He has a special rule. But I kind of figured the characters would be like, here, have some money, go to this place, get me my supply. And then we're looking at Abby, who's spending 150. And then finally, we've got Lester, who's spending 150 for his tonic. Then we got bandages. We need them. So Chio can hold 5 bandages in her doctor's box. Or doctor's briefcase, whatever it is. Yeah. You can hold up to 5 in there, and she's got a 7 capacity. Oh, that's right. Abby upgraded. She's got a 7 capacity now. So we've got dynamite. We've got dynamite. All right. So what I'm looking at is we can hold. I'm probably gonna have Chio hold a bunch of bandages. She has none right now. Oh, the heal. Well, her bonus doesn't work on healing herbs, only on bandages. She gets +3 when she uses bandages. So we'll just go with bandages. So what we're looking at is I'm probably going to buy her because she can roll. She gets. Did she roll 1d3 back or did she just get 3 back? I don't remember. Oh, straight up 3 bandages. All right, so I'm probably going to buy her 5 bandages. That'll give us a total of 8 on her, and she'll still have 4. Well, hold on. What does she have? 2 tonics. So that will leave her with. She's got a 7 capacity with 5 of that, so that brings her to 12. So what we're looking at is if I get her 8 bandages, it's going to leave 4 slots left. She's got 2 tonic. That means I can buy like a couple whiskeys, maybe. I think that's going to be the plan. If we can find it. Whiskeys or sake, whatever. They're both the same. So we'll go with the bandages. She's going to buy a lot. She's going to buy. Well, she's getting 3 for free, so she needs 5 of them. So $250 will get her 5 bandages. So $250. And she's gonna get 5 bandages. And we'll add the 3 at the beginning of the adventure, because that's when she gets them. So she's got 5 bandages. God, I love the new token system. It's easier for me, and you all get to see what's in there. So she's got 5 of those, and then I think everybody else could use some. So Hosho's currently got 3. He can hold 5. Abby can hold 7. She's got 3. And then Lester's holding 2, and he can hold 5. So I might buy everybody else 1 additional bandage. So everybody's got at least 2 bandages on them for healing. You can never have enough bandages in this game. So Hosho Rio, we'll just add another bandage. And it's going to cost $50. Abby, we're going to add another bandage to her. And that's going to cost $50. And then finally, Lester, another bandage on slot 3. And it's going to cost him $50. Hell yeah. All right. Then, what do we have? We got a lot. We need sake. And they don't have that here. But they do have earth stones. They have all these different stones. We got so much dark stone, we might as well start buying some of this stuff. So let's take a look at it. Because these could help us on adventures. I love how I have this giant screen now that I can read. Earthstone. While at full health, once per turn, you may re-roll a defense roll. It's pretty good. Attached to clothing item, whenever you heal, take 5 or more wounds from a single source, you may recover a grit. Ooh. Windstone. Once per adventure, heal wounds equal to your move this turn. It's pretty good. Although it's very situational. Well, not situational. It's like once per adventure. I don't think it's enough for me. Waterstone. Whenever you roll a 5 or 6 to move, heal a wound. So not only would you potentially get a grit back, but you can heal a wound. It costs 2. I don't think I have anything that has 2 slots left. Oh, well, okay. Deadeye gun belt. Pretty much it. Specimen jar. I think we already have one of those. Lester has it. He has one. Yeah, anytime I'm in another world, I have to remember that he has the specimen jar. Dissection blade. Healer's gloves. We've got that on. That's what we've been using a lot of. Oh, it's a 2 slot. Hold on. Healer's gloves are a 2 slot upgrade. I don't have that written down. Okay. Apparently I haven't been counting that for the weight, but that actually puts her at max weight. Yeah, because now she's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And that's what you can carry. And she's a 4 strength. She can carry up to 9 items. Again, how strength works is it's 5 plus your strength value. Or your capacity, your carrying capacity, which is not factored to your side bag. Your side bag tokens is totally different. It's always 5 plus your strength modifier. So we do have the healer's gloves already on our healer. That's great. Warding talisman. Again, situational when it's being used against specific types of enemies. Koge crab. Brought back from the belly of the beast, this spiny crustaceans temporarily attach. These spiny crustaceans temporarily attach themselves to a host to feed on the toxins within. Once per adventure, take D3 wounds, ignoring defense and armor, to immediately remove up to 2 status effect markers. Oh, that's pretty cool. And then the Void Heart, 6 Darkstone, $300. Once per adventure, when KO'd, let's say, wow, okay. When KO'd by wounds, roll a D6 on a 5 or 6. Instead, you are immediately Restored to D3 plus 1 health. Too bad it costs a weight. But that's pretty much... I mean, honestly, that's pretty much a revive token. That is actually really good. Alright, that's all we can really do here. There's nothing here I really want to get right now. Alright, so that's Chio's turn. Next up is... Hosho was done too, by the way. That wasn't Chio's turn. That was Hosho's turn. He was buying stuff for everybody. Next up is Chio. She's at the Western Trading Post. See if she can sell any of this stuff. But first things first, the dreaded town stay or location event. The worst possible thing that could happen. Warlord's Edict. The local samurai warlord, which doesn't exist because there's... Well, we'll just say it's the Oni, has decided it is time for the Westerners to leave this village. It only makes sense. Sending... Like, the Oni would actually be cool with them being here. Sending armed soldiers to see that they do... Hold on. The local samurai warlord has decided it's time for the Westerners to leave this village, sending armed soldiers to see that they do. Yeah, I don't know what to say, Bishop. I don't know what to say, bro. In the confusion and chaos of the clashing cultures, gunfire erupts, causing the situation to spiral into a full-fledged skirmish. Every hero at the Western Trading Post must make a Cunning 5+ test. She's not good at Cunning. 5+ test to avoid the bloodshed from both sides. If successful, gain 20 XP as you escape the scene. If failed, take D6 times your hero level wounds, ignoring defense as you are caught in the crossfire. Either way, the location visit is over and the Western Trading Post is closed for the rest of the... Piss. Alright, so she... Well, she's cutting 4. Alright, get down. She's cutting 4. We got it. Wait, what did I need? 5+. Are you kidding me? I mean, whatever. She's a healer. She can heal herself. I'm not going to waste a grit. That's ridiculous. Okay, so what we're looking at is... How much in the way of wounds? D6 times your hero level. That's bad. During defense, was it? Luckily, she's got armor. Good armor. But that still sucks. I could try to re-roll those fails. Can I should I re-roll those fails? If this does 24 damage, she could die here. I'm gonna try re-rolling it. Sucks I'm spending the tonics, but damn. She's gonna spend her grit. Flippin' kidding me, dude? Go figure. We go to an Oni town that's currently in the middle of a battle. We're spending a grit. We're re-rolling that. That's BS. I should have gotten 1. Alright, here we go. You need a 5+. She doesn't technically have that tonic right now, by the way. So... Son of a bitch. It's 24 dice. Okay. Let's just do sets of 6. and decide how many actually happen. Okay? Dun dun dun. This is just insane. This is stupid. Just so freaking stupid. I'm gonna roll in sets of 6. And you know what I'll do? I'll bring out a little token to kind of count down how many we are at. Wounds. Because I need 4+ armor saves against these, by the way. So 4+. Frig. That's 4. Two. Got 3 more sets. Oh my god, dude. So that's another 3. We're getting closer to her dying here. Oh my god. I should have held on to the grit. I should have held on to the damn grit. I should have held on to the damn grit. Oh my god. 2 more points. We're looking at 11. She is 4 away from death. And I can't heal right now because this is technically all one attack. How did I roll that? I knew it too. I was like, I'm going to roll a friggin' 6 on how many hits it takes. Four more will kill her right now. Is there anything I can do? Nope. She's just lucky that she's got Takobake armor. Oh, God. So she took 2 more points of damage. Dude. The Westerners and the Oni are not screwing around. So she took 13 points of damage. Yeah, she's already hurting. I like the new flame effects. It's not overpowering. Before, when I first made them, they were very, very vibrant and in your face. Very heavy. I wish I could make them a little bit slower, but... might be able to. Anyway, so Chio, every possible bad thing could have happened. Yeah, I should have known that with the Oni here, that was probably a bad place to go to. That worked out. Not for me, but that kind of worked out as far as what would probably happen here. All right, let's see what hell happens at the shrine. You know what's funny? Go figure that happened because we rolled so well on the House of Healing that we end up getting rid of 2 of Hosho's problems. Alright, Lester. Maybe we can roll a 12 for Lester, too. Looking for the shrine. Shrine. Thank you. Alright. We'll start with Abby. See if we can get rid of her paranoia. So, she's first. She got a 5. Darkstone Altar sucks. The sacred altar here is inlaid with darkstone gems. For the rest of this town stay, all rituals at the shrine, the whole town stay, damn, require 1 additional darkstone to their normal costs. No effect if rolled more than once. So at this point, 4 through 8 is Eternal Fight. Don't do it, Bishop. Don't do it. We've already seen what happened before. No, it's good, bro. If you got cheer, like the 1d3 would definitely help. Mad Arts, how you doing, buddy? How you feeling? How was your day? Hope that sandwich was delicious. That's not. Just take it for what it is. Anyway, so that is Chio. And here's Lester. Nothing. He got the 7, so Eternal Fight. You tired? Okay, bro. Oh, just, yeah. But you posted in Discord. I'm just talking about the sandwich and all that. That was you, wasn't it? Anyway. Tired? Yeah. I'm sure you were, man. We were up pretty late last night, and then you had work. Right? Well, anyway, which, by the way, I'm not gonna lie, bro. I did play a little bit of Subnautica 2 last night. Don't get mad at me, please. I didn't like advance anything. I just built another base. Traitor. So, yeah, I'm just having fun building the base. It's been a blast. The game's a lot of fun. So Eternal Fight, the monks of the Brotherhood. There is no Brotherhood here, but we'll just say the people who are, well, I guess Brotherhood might be here because of the healing place. But anyway, monks of the Brotherhood sway in union as they pray for the champions of order. By the way, we're at a enslaved town, so there's Oni here that have enslaved everybody. I'm half tempted to start an uprising. Alright, so really, everything's now costing an additional Darkstone. So, Exorcism is going to cost a Darkstone now. We'll start with... So it's going to be D6 times 50, and then we choose a Madness and roll on it. Let's see what we got here. I need buttons to... Yeah, I know what I need to do. Osho did good. Abby needs to get rid of Paranoia once and for all. Lester's got a lot of problems. This is the only way to get rid of those Madness, too. So we'll start with Abby. Abby, it's going to cost her $50. $50. And a Darkstone. And here we go. I have all the controls on the other one. I don't know why I'm going between pages. Here we go. Yeah. I'm not going to say it. I'm thinking it. That's already bad enough. 4+, it's gone. I even said it. I was thinking it. I shouldn't say it. And I did it. The madness is too severe. It cannot be... She cannot get rid of this friggin' paranoia. She just can't. The game's like, nah. I need... You know what I'm going to do? Now that we've reached this point, I think I know what I need to add to this. I need to add a little... You know what? I know what I should have done. I know exactly what I should have done with these guys. Yeah, I'm going to have to redo them. Because now I'm thinking about it, I'm like, I could have scrolling text on them that display like all the information. It made life so much easier. Instead of creating these icons. Oh, man, I should have done that. I should have done that, and I will do that now. Add it to the list. Alright, so she can't get rid of this at the shrine, but there's still a church. We can still go to the church for this. Where's Abby? Oh yeah, Hoshirio, I need to get rid of your stuff too. You got rid of the tentacle fingers and the tail with the face. Abby, you can no longer go to the shrine. Get rid of paranoia. That sucks. Is there anything for for her here? I can't believe we spent the dark stone. I mean, it was 50. I was thinking about that. I was like, it was $50. It makes sense that it failed. I might give her the shadow armor. I mean, we got plenty of dark stone, so I think we'll give her the shadow armor. What is her sanity? Might not be a bad idea to give her the shadow armor. Why am I saying shadow armor? The aura of fortitude, the spirit armor. It'll give her 5+ armor save, spirit armor save. It's 2 darkstone. Where did I get shadow armor? I am becoming dyslexic. The what and the what? Yeah, that's pretty much what it is, Bishop. She cannot check anything. So I think I'm gonna spend 2 darkstone, give her spirit armor for an adventure. Well, actually, hold on. Yeah, it's for an adventure, isn't it? It's not permanent. She is a holy hero. What can she do here? Anytime you roll a 5 or higher on move, also gain a key token. I am buying that. How much is it? $800? Hells to the yeah. What's the key stat? Balanced key stat. +1 to max key, so it should be a 9 key. At the end of each turn, you may heal 1 wound from each other hero on the map. On the map tile. Ooh, that's really good. It's a hand weapon. 1 upgrade slot doesn't add anything to attack. I can't do that. Divine Guardian Staff. We have enough for that, I think. +2 to max key. It's 2-handed. Your melee attacks do use D8 for damage. Key tokens spent to increase damage on all of your combat hits. Increase the damage on all of your combat hits until... Save up... Wow, I'd have a 10... She'd have a 10 key. And if I actually saved up all 10, I can get 5+ damage on all hits. And it's also a slot 2, so that means I can give it a void core and an inlay, but I'd almost rather give it a grip to give her a 3+. Oh, that is really good too. D8 for damage. Consult the old text. Limits once per hero party per town stay. Shuffle through the old scrolls and books. You search frantically for insight into your dark visions. Make a lore 5+ test. Okay. Not great, but 5+ test. For each 5+ roll, you may choose a specific enemy type. During the next adventure, you are +1 damage. All your attacks to that enemy is free. If at least 1 6 was rolled once during the next adventure, when drawing a threat card, low, medium, high, or other world, you may instead search the threat deck and choose a card. It's free. Alright, so she's gonna do that. She's holy, so why not? We needed a 5+, so nothing. You found nothing in this town. Would make sense. I'm pretty sure the Oni destroyed whatever resources they had here. Key-centered wrap, +2 to health. Once per turn, you may spend 1 key. To heal once. Oh, wait. Kyo's not here. Abby is. Okay, so that's the end of that. But I could get her the Darkstone. The Aura of Fortitude, though. What does she have for Darkstone again? I think she's at 7 now. I don't want to hold on to some of it. Yeah, I want to hold on to some of it. Although, Spirit Armor 5+ is so good. What does Lester have? We need... Does the tavern have sake? I'm sure the tavern has sake. We'll have to go to the tavern, get some sake. I think we're good. I kind of want to hold on to the Darkstone, but I'm like, 2 pieces of Darkstone gives me Spirit Armor. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. So Abby is spending 2 Darkstone. And she's now got Spirit Armor 5+. Okay. What's that called? Or a Fortitude? We'll just say Spirit Armor. I'm probably going to do it for Lester as well. So I might as well just pop that in there. There we go. That's Abby's turn. She failed her healing. So now we're going to move on to Lester and see if we can get one of those many madness that he has. We already did the chart. We're good there. All right, it's going to cost him... Oh, God. A solid $300 and a Darkstone. This is the only way to get rid of this crap, though. Well, yes and no, actually. You can get rid of it through town, but there's also missions that let you remove that stuff. Did I do the right one? I did. Okay. And 1 Darkstone. I rolled the 6, too. That's what sucks about this. Alright. I didn't see what it was. It's a fail. I was looking at that +1 roll, too, before I rolled it. I was like, I should probably use that. And it would have worked. Here's a good question. Do you think we should allow, on the +1 rolls, -1 rolls, do you think we should... No, it should be before the roll, because the -1 roll should impact afterward. Yeah. Yeah, that would only make sense. Damn it. Is there any way for me to re-roll this? If I kept that damn scroll, I could have. Oh, Lester, you're in trouble, buddy. At least... Can he do it again? I think it's just once per town stay. Limit 1 exorcism attempt per madness. So he tried that on, we'll say the last one that he's got. Which was, actually, which one's the worst one? The loot one's the worst one. So, well, I would have chosen that one. So that one, you can still try coming for you and the chills. All right. And 2 Darkstone from Lester for the Spirit Armor. I might actually send Hosho here, and Abby can't heal it there. She has to go to the campsite. I'll spend 1 more day in town. So everybody's back in town at the shop, which actually we did need to spend $10. All right. I got this. Watch this. Super flex. Got it. All right. We passed. Gotta keep positive on it, you know? Otherwise, I'm gonna roll them ones. All right, so... beginning of the town stay, we need to... When do we do this? Yeah, see, there's the revolt stuff. Right, I forgot. We need to do this. That is important. Start every day. Every hero needs to do in one intention. This actually matters right now. So, this is gonna be for... I've got tokens for this. Okay, cool. So here's the first one. This is for This is for the Watchful Eye. I forgot we had to do this last time. There's just a lot of rules in this town. So on a roll 1, 2, or 3, an unwanted attention token goes on a character. I can't help it, Mad Arts. So here we go. This is for Chio. On a 1, 2, or 3, she gets a unwanted attention mark. This is for the last round. There we go. That's for Chio. Next is Hosho Rio. Well, we'll do it again for Chio since the beginning of the turn. I'll just roll twice for each one of them. One more fail, and we start having problems in town. This is for Hosho Rio. He's good on both. Abby. Good on one, failed the other. Oh, but she actually does have some other issues. Okay, she is actually a wanted person, so she's level 5. I should have done this at the start of the town stay. Uh-oh. Okay, she doesn't get any additional unwanted markers, but... Oh, she has to do this every day. Okay, so... These are all good. That, on the other hand, she's paying $50 to bribe somebody, or she has to leave town. So this is yesterday. So she's paying $50 because she had to, because I actually had her in town. But she does get 10 XP. So she got a little experience for bribing somebody. Ad break in 5 minutes, everybody. Lester's list. Like that. Lester's list. Yeah, he's got problems. And then she has to do it again this time. Being level 5, she has to roll 5 dice. Oh god, she rolled 2. Alright, so that's $100. That she had to bribe. And she got 20 experience. For every 6 she rolled, she has to do this. Look at her level up, though. Damn. Next up is Lester. Let's see if he gets any... Weird that lawman can have... I'm gonna look up the rules on lawman. But we are in an Oni place, so it makes sense that he would be getting unwanted attention markers. They would hate the law. Alright, so he needs higher than a 3. Okay, so he's got also 2 unwanted attention. So we are one day, possibly one day away, or actually one unwanted attention markers away on Chio and Lester before, well, go figure, the heroic characters of the team, the lawman and the holy person, are the ones that are currently wanted. Well, they will be here in a second. They need 3 markers. Anything higher than a 2, you are now rolling, every time you roll on a location event, if you roll a 7 on the location event, you're... let's take a look at this side now. So, yeah, help the revolt. It costs $300 or grit. You decide to help them in their struggle. Place 1 grit marker on the campsite area, town, and gain D6. Ooh. So every hero... I should have done this last time. Okay. Chio, she should get her tonics back. I could do it. Lester has 2. He can do it once. You know, Abby, being a outlaw, would probably hate the Oni running this town. Probably also give a token. What do we get from this? Yeah. I hate the idea of spending tokens, but we're gonna do it. Everybody is adding a grit. We just got these damn tokens, too. So Abby and Lester are both going to spend a grit apiece. So what we'll do is we'll just put this here to reflect it. And you can't see it on the screen right now. And then we'll remove one from Abby. And Gio and Hosho are going to spend their tonic to do it as well. Make it a 4. Let's see if we can help them get rid of the Oni. $2d6. Yeah, we should have started it last turn. I mean, Abby and Lester could have totally done it. Oh well. So yeah, we'll spend a tonic from Chio and a tonic from Hosho. I don't know if it's worth the 100 XP. And then Hosho would spend his tonic. Bringing it to a 4. Cool. Then at the end of the day, we roll to see what happens. And what is it? On a 11 or 12 roll, the rebellion is discovered and crushed as the Nobu execute the leader. Remove the all grit from the campsite. Oh boy. This sucks. I should have started this day 1. Chio is first going to heal herself. It's pretty damned important. She's got bandages. I can't believe we're doing this. Okay, so she's going to... Let's see. She's going to use her healer's glove. So that's +1. She's a doctor, so that's +3. So +4 right now on a d6 roll with 1 bandage. We're looking at 5. The next one is +3. Nine. 6. She's at full health. So it's taking 3 of the bandages. We're about to spend all our money in this town. Oh boy. I think we're going to go back to stockpiling here in a second. The House of Healing has what we need. What does the tavern have? we're going to need to buy some more tonics. Because we want to get rid of these jerk-offs. With our luck, the 5s and 6s we want to roll will happen at the end of the turn. Alright. Let's see what happens on the daily event. Tainted by Darkness. Feudal Village daily event. Sometimes it's hard to tell what kind of effect the darkness has on people. The closer you get to evil, the closer it gets to you. All advanced allies currently in the hero posse or that are purchased during the town stay immediately take D3 corruption. We don't have to worry about that. We don't have any allies. I gotta find the cards. I want to build that robot. I need to organize everything. The move kind of screwed me. I don't know where a lot of my stuff is. Okay, so Lester is probably gonna go back to the shrine. Let's see. Hosho is actually doing pretty good. I was hoping to get Chio to clear his stuff, but we'll take Hosho and we'll bring him. We'll try to get rid of the chills. Abby cannot get rid of paranoia unless she goes to the campsite. Campsite's a bad place. It's the only way to get rid of it. Unless we go to a church, which we have to go back to the frontier. And Chio is probably going to stockpile. Because we need... What does the tavern have? Got different types of sake. So we do need that. Good to send Abby here. Pirate's Blade. Is it a one-hand? It is a one-hander. +1 combat, +1 initiative. That's really good. Your melee hits do +1 die. It doesn't say, that weapon does not say specifically it's made only for a specific class. I could send Abby over here, buy the Pirate's Blade, and that might be a better option than the axe. Because I'll be getting +1 combat, +1 initiative, bringing Chio to a 5 instead of a 4, and her melee critical hits. Oh, critical hits. No, that's not worth it. I mean, oh, God, the initiative +1 would be so nice, though. No. Poison Dagger. Oh, tattoos. Choose one tattoo slot for the location of your new tattoo. Limit one tattoo per tattoo slot. As long as the tattoo slot is not covered with equipped clothing. I gotta figure out what tattoo. Oh, here we go. Tattoo slots. Face. Okay. So you get +2 health on tattoos. But it's only for outlaws. Okay. Abby's actually pretty good on health right now. I'm thinking... God, we could use the sake. Hold up to 3 sake tokens. I might have Chio go there, pick up a sake cask and sake. That could be worth having. So yeah, I'll have her go there to do that. Although it would be smart for me to get some more tonics to increase our chances of getting rid of the damn dudes and restock on, I guess, on bandages. No, we got plenty of bandages. Yeah. Because I can use Chio. What are we looking at right now? So we got 4 tokens on there. We can get 7 next turn. Because I know Chio has one left. And I could have Abby give hers to Hosho. So that would bring us up to an 8 on a 2d6. That's once per day, so we'll have to do that tomorrow. Yeah, so we'll do that. So Chio's going to go there. It's going to be an interesting town stay. All right, so we'll start our way from 1 all the way around the board. First one is Abby at the campsite. I'm glad I got it all on that page. I need to remind myself that this is all here. Over 3, okay. Yep, natural 7 on a location chart. Good, I have it right. Location event first, 2d6, add them together. 7, thank God. I was looking at that 1, I was about to panic. No, I was panicking. What are you talking about? What am I talking about? You have a camp of wounded and broken men. The sights you see in the campsite are not pretty, but the smells are worse. No event. So she's going to the shrine tent. You can do multiple per. Anyway, choose a madness or curse, which is what we're doing. Oh God, this could be bad. I don't like going to the campsite. I'm beginning to think it's not worth it. I did not know you can get sake here too. I should have known you can get sake here. Well, if that was the case, I would have had Chio go to the House of the Healing to buy more tonics. Yeah, so what we'll do is, it's too risky. Looking at that Tormented, D6 Sanity permanent removal, I'm gonna take the chances of her keeping her paranoia. So she's gonna just buy some bandages here. It's going to be, they're all 50 apiece. We're looking at, let's see. Everybody's gonna buy 2, I think. Except for Abby. Actually, I think Abby's a 7 now, isn't she? She is. Okay, so she's gonna buy, everybody's gonna have 2 sake. So this way we have ways to get our sanity back. So it's gonna cost everybody $100. God, we are losing money. I have a do all button. Where is it? Gold, go. Everybody's losing $100. And now everybody's got some sake. I'll just have it set to whiskey on some characters because it's already there. The same thing as sake. There we go. Everybody's got... Did I not add that? I guess I didn't. All right. Whiskey it is. All right. So everybody's got 2 whiskey now, so we're kind of safe on sanity. Abby can hold 1 more item. We'll buy 3 bandages for Chio and 1 bandage for Abby. Just to kind of fill in. So, another bandage for Abby. She's going to cost $50. And then Chio will give her another 3 bandages. Costing her 150. We are just going through cash right now. We had a lot of money when we came to town. We did. We had a lot of money. Look at that. We dropped a lot. Yeah, we turned the town event into more than just a town event. So that's Abby's turn. We're stocked up on whiskey. We're good. I'll leave that there. Next up, we'll go with Chio because Chio wouldn't have gone to the tavern. I had her go to the tavern for sake reasons, but she's going to be at the House of Healing. Get some more. That's what it was. That's what cost us all that money. So 2d6. It's pretty low. Too many wounded. The healers are overwhelmed as carts of wounded soldiers fill the streets from a nearby battle. All attempts at surgery today are at -1 on the rolls, and all bloodletting. Yeah, we're not worried about that doing anything. We're gonna stock up on tonics. They're $150 a pop. Let's see. Abby's loaded. Same thing with Lester. So is Hosho. What I could do, we'll just say that the bandages are already full. So she's got 7 slots. So she's got 3. So she can hold 4 more items. Chio is going to take the dynamite from Hosho. So Hosho can hold a tonic. No, she'll just buy more tonics for herself. She can still divvy it out. Alright, so she's got 4 slots left. So I'm just going to have her spend, God, $600. This better be worth it. 100 XP just doesn't seem worth it, but I feel like these characters would be doing whatever they can to save this town. So she's going to be buying 4 tonics. It's going to cost her $600. And you know what? While we're here, we'll sell the stuff because I was hoping for the Western Trading Post to be able to do it, but we can't do it there. So we're 150 there. We're going to get 150 for the shotgun. And we're going to get 113 for the amulet. So 150 and 113. So we're looking at $263. We'll just give that back to Chio since she spent all that money. So these are sold. We already sold the soldier's boots. Okay, I might actually sell the Void Lantern. We need the money. So we'll sell the Void Lantern. We'll sell the rune. Get +1, 2, so that's +4 damage. Here I can get +1 damage, so +3 guaranteed. +4 would ignore defense. This is a tough choice because I feel like the trusty axe is the way to go instead of the surgeon's saw. Because I like the idea of that already coming with +1 damage on any hit, and then on top of that a reroll. That's like having an inlay and a void crystal in it. I can put a void crystal in it and make it +2 damage. I got a lot I could do. Yeah, I might. I'm keeping the trusty axe. I'm keeping the this. You know what? I'm selling the wasteland stuff. We need the money. We bought it for cheap, if I remember correctly, a while back when we were in the blasted waste. So we're just gonna go ahead and sell all this. So what we're looking at here is that would be $375 for the Void Lantern. Right, and she's a not only is she a doctor, she's a monk too. So it's kind of an interesting way of working a wound. I guess it's faster. Anyway, we're looking at not as clean, but 375 for the Void Lantern, which sucks because I do like the idea of rolling peril dice. It's just those double rolls can really suck. It's just the chances of I'm keeping the Void Lantern. I'm keeping the damn Void Lantern. Okay, so $100 for the Rune of Shadows. No, that's a tough one. $363 for the Wasteland Survival Gear. And then $175 for the Reclamator. So a grand total of $638. Everybody's getting back $160. I kind of rounded up on that one. So everybody's getting $160. Kind of better, I guess. But hey, we made some money. Yeah, I have a hard time getting rid of that. I have a really hard time wanting to get rid of that. And that axe is just too good. All right, so that was Chio's turn. She bought some tonics for everybody. And the shrine. Let's see if we can get rid of some mental disabilities on this team. All right, first up is Hosho Rio. 6. Yep, the eternal fight. The monks of the Brotherhood sway in unison as they pray for the champions of the order. No event. And then finally we've got Lester. Same thing. Nothing. I was really hoping for a +1 on the rolls or something. Holy crap, Divine Fortitude? You just straight up gain D3 sanity? That's pretty sweet. Alright. Exorcism of Madness. Here we go. Oh, it's throughout the town states costing an extra Darkstone. Dang. Alright, well that sucks. Okay, so Hosho is trying to get rid of the chills. Lester is trying to get rid of... He's had the chills for, God, as long as we've been playing here, I think. We tried to get rid of the loot card. Hold on a second here. I could have done all 3 last time. Instead of wasting a day. Okay, so okay, so Hosho's gonna try to get rid of the chills. It's gonna cost him. Is it all things? Hold on. Damn, it is 1 Darkstone. Okay, so here we go. It's gonna cost him $200. want to leave this town. I hate it here. And 1 Darkstone. We are eating up all the resources we gained from the last adventure. This town better be freaking worth it. Sucks that we started with the grit this turn. I totally forgot last turn we should have started it. We had 2 characters we could have put 2 down on. It would have brought us to a 6 instead of a 4. Alright. Here we go. He failed. Next up is Lester. It's going to cost $100 in the Darkstone. And we're going after Coming for You. And then we'll do the chills after that. Or try to do that. He needs to get rid of as much as possible. It just sucks that we're spending Darkstone to do this crap. Does he get rid of it? You know what? No, I'm not spending any more. He's got those. If he dies, he dies. I'm done with this. I am so freaking fed up with this place. Screw this town. Alright. They go back to the damn inn. They paid their 10. I forgot they paid $10. It's so freaking frustrating. Okay, so... end of day. Let's first roll and see if... Oh my god! We didn't have to spend any more. We rolled a 2 and a 1. Oh, we got underneath what we needed, which was a 4. The town pushed off all of the Oni, and it's no longer an enslaved village. And all the unwanted attention markers is gone. So we did save the town. The heroes did save the town. Oh, just Lester cannot get rid of any of that BS. He's got a good chance of dying here. And then let's roll to see if we survive the town stay. I guess my bad rolling, it kind of helped us on that one. 3+? Was it 3+? We're good. I was like, here's where that 6 that I've been wanting is going to show up. Oh! I forgot. Chio's at full health. I forgot to give her... her health. I'm in the wrong character screen. This is why it's not working. I need to stop using that one. There we go. Okay. Do I want to spend another day here? No. We saved the town from the Oni. We sold all our gear. Hosho got rid of a furious mutations. I will have... Abby remove something from somebody right now while we can. Because you can do this during town stay and during adventure. While the town is still standing, right? Every town we left got destroyed so far. What I'm gonna do is before we leave, oh wait, we already did the roll. Oh, Tony, you should have done this. You will say we did this before all that crap. I'm gonna do it. Chio's got tonics. Which, by the way, I'm thinking about upgrading this guy to the new Plus XL because I want to get rid of this, and I want the bigger screen, and I want it all just planted here. This is constantly being wobbly, and it's actually added weight, and I figured that new Plus XL would be awesome because it's a 9x5, I think. No, it's a 9x4. It's got 36 slots, and it's got like 6 knobs. Yeah, I'm dying to get that. I'll be able to do a lot with that. Love the setup. I think that'll work. And I can actually like reorganize everything like I should. I have more slots too, so I can put all the charts on like everything. So Chio's gonna spend a tonic to do a surgery. I'll probably just do it to Hosho, make him clean for once. Although nobody really needs it. I think we're good. Nah, we're good. We're just gonna go to the next adventure. Because right now the problem we're facing is madness. And luckily we got spirit armor on 2 characters that, well, one that really needs it. That's another thing too, is I kind of want to hold on to some of our money and some of our resources. So we did. We saved the town. Everybody got 100 XP. Was there anything else? Discard all unwanted attention. Everybody gained 100 XP for helping the town. I don't think I yet have a button for that. Nope. I should. You know, I've told myself that so many times. Add a button for XP, group XP. So Chio got 100. Hosho got 100. Who's that from? Ooh, raise the town to the ground. Mad Art. I know you're just joking. You wanted that town to be saved. Those poor people. The Oni enslaved them. It's the Oni that we need to find out. You know what? Let's find an Oni mission. If I could find the advanced cards, I could do an Oni mission right now. Well, you know what? I do need a small break. So what I'm going to do is I'm probably going to... At least it wasn't Taco Baki. They're the worst. Iron Maiden. I used to love listening to Iron Maiden. Can I play with that? I don't remember that song in particular. The only one I remember is the one that was on, was it Garage Band or it was Rock Band? Not Garage Band. Guitar Hero is what I'm thinking of. But Rock Band, I remember an Iron Maiden song on there. God, I used to love that. Run. Is it Run? Yeah. Run to the Hills. God, if I could sound clip on the stream without getting hit by anything from Twitch, that would be definitely something I would add to the stream, is the Run to the Hills thing. Anyway, because that would be hilarious to use that if we get into like a serious battle. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go see if I can find the cards from the Fear from the Dark. I gotta check out most of their stuff. It's been a while since I've heard Iron Maiden. I've been getting back into listening to some of the 80s rock, like The Cult and everything. I was listening to that this week, and I was like, it brought me back to when I used to karaoke, and Firewoman was like my go-to. Billy Idol's Rebel Yell, Firewoman by The Cult. Of course, Wanted Dead or Alive by Bon Jovi. And Megadeth. Which one was it? Symphony of Destruction by Megadeth. Love doing Symphony of Destruction by Megadeth. Back when I played drums, that was like one of my favorite songs to double bass on. I mean, there was no double bass in it. It was just fun to improvise. Fear of the Dark. Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go take a small break, hit the bathroom, replenish my water. and I'm gonna see if I can find an Oni mission. If I can find an Oni mission, then we'll just say we pushed them away. We pushed them off the town, and now we're searching for them to defeat them and destroy their, wipe them out and stop them from going after another town. Maybe we can do the Oni XXL the Oni Warlord mission? They're level 4. I'm going to see if I can find that. I'm going to be right back. And I think these characters can take them on. There's a lot of... Between Abby, Hosho, Lester can do some damage. Chio, if I can upgrade her weapons, she would be a flippin' powerhouse. I just can't find a swordsmith. Alright, so that's what we're going to do. I'm going to take a small break. I'm going to be right back. And when we get back, we will... we'll start the next mission. So, see you here in a bit. Hey everybody, welcome back. So, got me a little bit of water, did what I needed to do. I was actually hoping to make this mission more along the lines of the void creatures, the void hounds. I was actually hoping that this would be for them because I was like, it'd be cool if like we shut down all those tears in space and these guys are now on the hunt for us. But after that town was attacked by the Oni, I was like, what's better than trying to overthrow the Oni Warlord? So that's what we're doing. So we have to prepare for this. I'll get rid of these guys here. And these, I'm actually missing some tokens. And I need to reorganize stuff because I think I'm missing some things. Actually, I'm missing a lot of things. Okay, and keep you guys, but we are starting, we get to choose either the mines or the Forbidden Fortress, and I'm thinking, we're in feudal Japan. I think we could go either way. We could go the Forbidden Fortress, meaning they took over. Okay, yeah, they destroyed the local war. So what we'll say here is that the local samurai lord was defeated by these Oni, and now we're going to that fortress to take them down and save this town. So we were able to overthrow the Oni, the hunt of the Oni. Yeah, Coco's out there barking up a storm. She's playing with her favorite toy. But anyway, so we'll say that the fortress that was owned by the original samurai lord is where the Oni Warlord is, and we now have to hunt him down. So we'll go with that. I was thinking the mines, but I was like, you know, this makes more sense. And there's no gates, but I'll go ahead and pull out the information here in a bit. I don't need these cards. And I don't need these cards. Okay. So we're going to be going to Forbidden Fortress. We're taking on the Oni Warlord. So here's the mission. It's called Overthrow. The local villagers implore you to help them. A terrifying Oni Warlord has been dominating the countryside, unleashing its mythic demons to the raid villages and enslave the people, which is awesome. This kind of worked out. Well, for story-wise, it worked out. For the villagers, not so much. Setup. The mission uses the standard setup, and the heroes may choose to either start in the Forbidden Fortress or the mines. We're going to start in the fortress. Makes sense. We're going to try to get the Warlord's fortress back. The heroes start on the entrance map tile as normal. In addition, the heroes must choose to attempt to overthrow either a normal Oni Warlord or one of the legendary Oni Warlords. The benefits of taking down a legendary is stupid good, by the way. Anytime we go to a feudal village, we get tribute. Anytime. It's pretty slick. It's a little bit blurry closer to that side of the screen. So what we'll do is when we get to that final part, we'll let fate decide whether we're taking on a legendary or a normal. But I'm not giving any bonuses to any monsters. That final fight is going to be a horrible, horrible, horrible thing. And I'm thinking that when we get to it, I'm just going to go through the threat deck and find anything that is related to the Forbidden Fortress, because it just feels right. Or Void. Maybe the Void creatures are helping. But anyway, after we took down all those portals. So mission goal. The heroes must follow the trail of death and echoing laughter to find the lair of the Oni Warlord they are hunting. There's no gates. Bellowing laughter. Whenever the heroes find a clue token, a hideous roar of laughter echoes through the halls. The Oni Warlord knows you are coming. Every hero takes d6 horror hits that do 2 sanity damage each. In addition, draw a Growing Dread card for each door icon on the exploration token. Growing Dread. Oh, jeez. for each door icon on the exploration token and add it to the stack. No wonder the rewards are good. Anyway, oh, Dishonored can screw us over. I'm glad we got rid of it, but there's always a chance. After resolving each exploration token, including all encounters, fights, etc., place that token on the lantern card and then roll a peril dice. This roll may not be rerolled or modified in any way, unless it's stream. I've always had that rule. If we have stream dice, we can use them at any time, anywhere. There are some restrictions, but if the roll is less than the number of exploration tokens currently in the lantern card, you have cornered the Oni Warlord and found your objective. So anytime we resolve an exploration token, place that token. Okay. Well, the token's going to be up on the center of the screen, so we're good there. Concerning the Oni Warlord. Cornering the Oni Warlord. When the heroes find the objective, the next room map tile placed is the objective room. The objective room has no exits and does not have an exploration token. At the end of the first turn, in which one or more heroes is on the objective map tile, which... Wait. Heroes find an objective room, the next room map tile placed. Yeah, and no matter what, a character would be on the next room, because you have to search. I don't understand that. At the end of the first turn in which one or more heroes is on the objective room map tile, which would happen no matter what, reveal all Growing Dread cards in the stack. Hosho, you are hamstringing us with your max grid of 1, bro. We need to upgrade that. Reveal all Growing Dread cards in the stack as normal, and then the heroes must face the Oni Warlord and 1 threat card epic. Well, technically, we could still get rid of cards just by popping tonics. And he's got... Yeah. We might be okay as long as we don't spend any tonics. I'm just hoping that we run into him, like, in the third room. So, yeah. Cards in the stack is normal, and then the heroes must face 1 Oni Warlord, and this is where I'm saying this is going to be a tough one, and 1 threat card epic threat. That sucks. We might draw until we find something that relates to the feudal. Watch it be frickin' Taco Bake. If the heroes were attempting to overthrow one of the legendary Oni Warlords, also use the appropriate legendary Oni Warlord card for this Oni Warlord enemy. Once all enemies on the board have been defeated, the heroes have successfully overthrown the Oni Warlord and completed the mission. We got lots of bandages. We got lots of whiskey. We got lots of tonics. We got 2 dynamite. Only way this would go wrong is if I fail these damn rolls. Also, we've got this badass frickin' Void Lantern, and I'm thinking to myself, you know what? The doubles roll... Oh, God, the horror tests. Oh, that sucks. That really sucks. That really sucks. The laughter forces horror tests, doesn't it? D6 horror hits do 2 sanity damage each. Luckily, we do have spirit armor on 3 characters. We had 6+ on Chio, 5+ on... I should have had Hosho get some spirit armor. This is going to be a rough mission. But this is a pretty cool card right here. We'll just kind of keep that somewhere. Why is it so blurry at the bottom right? Might need to clean the camera. Or actually, give me a second to see if I can fix that. That is the card cam. There we go. Kind of works. still kind of... Actually, it's even more blurry in the center now. Weird. I think it's because it's not perfectly flat, so... Or it's not really well balanced right now, so I might have to later figure out how to fix that. Yep, see? Bam, that looks great right there. Alright, so we're taking on the Oni Warlord. Yeah, I think that's what it is. That's exactly what it is. I need to reposition it. Because it is slightly slanted, and that might be what the problem is. Yeah. Alright, ad break in 5 minutes, everybody. And let's, I guess, get this mission rolling. So every time we find a clue token, we have a hideous laughter thing going on, and we have to roll to see... who do I want where, by the way? Yeah, Lester can go there. She's back to full health, but she doesn't have nearly as much health as everybody else. Lester does have armor, so we'll put Lester in the front. And he needs to be close to enemies. And he's a 5 movement, so not a bad idea to have him in the front. Alright. Let's see what we can do. Oh boy. I'm excited and scared at the same time. It's what they call fear boner. I kind of want to go to the... See, I love this camera, the overhead, for when we do the stuff like we did in town. I kind of like this camera for when we are out and about. I feel like that's just a cooler shot, you know? I mean, look at that. It's like action shot. We're going to do that. Okay. The only thing is, I know there's a way to do it. I should be able to select multiple models, and the camera should be able to pan and zoom and tilt and move based on those models. I just don't remember how to do it. I think it requires the cell phone app. So I might need my... Actually, I might need my iPad for that. Alright, so we'll start with these characters here. I'm just gonna hold on to the tonics. I don't think Chio needs to do any healing. The first time ever, I don't feel like Chio needs to do any surgery. So we'll start the turn. We do need to switch. Hold on 1 second. It's gonna move the camera. I just know it. Yep. I don't know why it's doing that. Okay, we need to kind of reset everything here. And initiatives back to 6. We are good to go, I think. All right, starting with Abby. Abby's gonna roll 2d6. Nothing. That's for her grit roll, and she's gonna move up. She should be a movement 6. Everybody but Hosho is a movement 6. So she's gonna move up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. She's still paranoid, right? She's... Oh god, I want to scavenge, but I'm also scared of scavenging. She doesn't need to scavenge. She gets a lot of XP from damage. I hate scavenging in this game. It never works out for me. You know what? Let's do it. So she's gonna scavenge the room. Nothing. She rolled 2 3s and a 1. That's gonna be her turn. Next up is Lester and Hosho. We'll start with Hosho. Hosho is gonna need a 6+ for grit. He moves up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and he's gonna search that next room. think I shuffled these. Weird. Don't know why it was playing that song in the background. All right. What he finds is a corner passage, and it's going to the left. Be nice to have a room, but I guess that's okay for now. There we go. I really need to get the printer working. I need to get some replacements for these. They are beaten. All right, next up is Lester. Lester's going to roll also for grit. Man, this is not looking good. He's going to move up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Why not 6? And he's going to scavenge that room. He does not have any abilities, but he does have a lot of madness. Blue cards. He takes sanity damage on failed darkness rolls. And he's also got the chills. Yeah, nothing. Wow, the same thing. Next up is Chio. She should really be at 1 key now. Oh. Yeah, she should be at 1 key. And she's going to roll for grit. Oh my god. And she's going to move up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's not looking good. This is not looking good. That's a lot of ones being rolled. All right. That's going to be the end of the round, I guess. We haven't found a room yet. But I'm scared to use this. Our chances of failing the darkness roll is stupid limited. But the chances of taking horror tests is really high. Oh my god. I'm so glad we got spirit armor. All right, here we go. Just don't roll double 3s, I guess. Hold on. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold back darkness. If doubles are rolled, you also take... Okay, this thing's horrible. I'm unequipping it after this. Now that I'm thinking about it, I'm like, not only do you get the depth event, but you also take horror hits. So let's do the horror hits first. So D6 on the lantern bearer. So 4 hits. So Chio needs to make 3 pluses. She's good. Doesn't phase her. Everybody else takes 1. Posho straight up just takes 1 horror damage. Yeah, we need to get rid of it. This is not a good sign. And then the other 2, Abby and Lester, happen to have a 5+ spirit armor. Abby failed. Lester failed. Yeah, we're going to get rid of that card. We're unequipping that after this. I should have just sold it. I was like, man, that's going to be sweet. And I rolled those double 3s, and I'm like, oh yeah, I think a double 3 depth event is like one of the worst ones. Because we're about to have a darkness card. So they both took 1 sanity damage. What am I looking for here? Sanity. And then after that, this happens. Creeping darkness. The darkness is always searching. Yeah, this is a bad... I'm selling this thing. The darkness is always searching for a way out. Move the darkness 2 steps forward and depth track. Yeah, no. No, it's not good to have. Higher chances of passing. If you... It would be great to... We do have ways to get rid of it. We're going to try to avoid that using the Norse traveling pants. 3+ on a D6. We got it. We ignored it. So... Chio's Norse traveling pants, ignored it. I'm unequipping that because that's not gonna work for us. We need more ways to ignore depth events. I think we only have 2, and we already used 1 just now. God, they have so much gear. Okay, well, yeah. At this point on, we're just making regular darkness rolls. Alright, so Abby's next. Again, 2d6. She needs a 6+. Gets nothing. She's going to move up 1, 2, 3, 4. And she's going to scavenge. Nothing. Next up. Am I missing XP on anybody? I am. Hosho Rio should have given 5 XP for that last room. Or the search. Next up is going to be Hosho. Rolls for grit. Nothing. He moves up. Searches that room. Finds a Garden of Death. That is part of Forest of the Dead. That's it? Question mark? Yes. So it's going this direction. There's a lot of rules for the door stuff too. Yeah, I need to have that on hand because a lot happens during this. Each door icon on the exploration token. Okay. Alright, so Hosho gets 5 XP for that. Next up is Lester. Nothing on the grit roll. My god, dude. 1, 2, 3, 4. He might move up. No, he's gonna close it up. And he's gonna search the room behind him. He's got the chills. Nothing. Next up is Chio. Grit roll. Nothing. She moves up 1, 2, 3, 4. Everybody's doing actually all right on everything. Yeah, we're good. Okay. Well, you know what that means. We have the exploration token.
Token to help guide you on your way.
Okay. I think I might have turned off the Growing Dread. I sure did, because it's bugged. Yep. So we'll just remove 4 from it. For some reason, it's just constantly adding 1 every time I open the stream up. Alright, so we got 2 Growing Dread cards now, thanks to both of those wonderful. Oh, Abby got 3. Not Abby. Chio at the start of the adventure should have gotten 3 bandages. Let's see. She's at max. She's at max. She can hold up to 7. I got Growing Dread every time I log in. Thinking what might happen to the posse, right? Right, Bishop? This group has had bad luck. A lot of bad luck. I mean, they've grown very powerful, but they've had bad luck. Alright, so we have a darkness, and we have an encounter, and I swear I have another way of getting rid of darkness cards. We got the Norse Traveling Pants. It's already been used. One of the best items in the game, by the way. Best clothing item. I gotta remember Abby comes with free tokens because of the side bag that she has. Cancel a depth event. So it's only on depth events. Like the Sisterhood of the Traveling... I never saw that movie. But I remember, like, I had a bunch of friends back when it came out who raved about it. And I was like, isn't that a chick flick? No, dude, it's actually really good. And I'm like, okay. I'll take your word for it, but I never bothered to go see it. I mean, I'm not saying that straight up, the name of the movie just kind of turned me off. What do I want to do? Definitely chick flick, but it wasn't horrible. Okay, maybe something to watch. So both of those doorways are doorways. We got 2 Growing Dread because of that. We have a darkness card and a encounter. So let's start with the darkness card. Let's see what wonderful darkness card we have. Please do not make myth characters better. Why do I say that? Like, I don't know, like when I'm dating somebody, like I'll watch whatever, with them. And I'll a lot of times enjoy the movie when I'm watching it with the right person. But I'm not really too picky. I have to be like in the mood for certain things. It's just like right now, superhero movies, I'm just super turned off from it because it's just, I feel like it was oversaturated for so long, and recently they haven't. Well, Superman wasn't too bad, and I did like the Fantastic Four, but I think it was mainly for nostalgia. Because Ben Grimm, I love Ben Grimm. All right, so Taste of Corruption, leaping from the shadows, a ravenous pack of, well, this is fitting. Filth lickers attacks before retreating back into the darkness. Every hero takes a number of hits equal to the number of corruption points and mutations they currently have. Good thing Hosho got rid of a lot of his. Oh, Chio. These hits do 4 damage apiece. I What the hell, bro? So, Hosho's taking 1. Chio's taking 6. They do 4 damage each? That's insane. That is actually insane. I kind of wish we had a way to get rid of this. We need more Norse traveling pants. I need to find some more. Yeah, all we got is a way to get rid of depth events. I know, we just got our health back. We're about to lose all the bandages we have. Possibly some people getting downed. Chio might actually get a injury. So Chio's taking 6 hits. And mutations, good God. So 6 hits for Chio. She is a 4+ defense. These are hits. Luckily she's got armor. Wow, she did okay. She did about right. So she's taking, what, 12 points of damage? Good God, look at that. 3 hits are 12 points of damage. Okay. So 12 hits, that's 9. I need 12. Here. She needs 4 pluses. She's gonna get a corruption probably because of this. Oh, Lester should actually be at 0. I accidentally added to him. I was supposed to be adding to something else. I was wondering if that was gonna happen. I accidentally clicked on that instead of the next script to the next character. Alright, here we go. 4 pluses. Sure. Okay. Not bad. She does take a corruption hit because the Takobake armor, anytime you save more than 2 wounds, you take a corruption hit. So we're looking at oof. So that's 6 points of damage and a corruption hit. This mission already is not looking good. And a corruption hit, so she needs a 3+ on this. She saves it. Next up is Hosho. He's got, let's see, 1 mutation. He needs a 3+ against this. It's a regular hit. Of course he would roll a 1. Okay, so that's... He has no armor, so he's taking it, so 4 points of damage. Next is Abby. She's got 1. She needs a 4+. She gets it. Next is Lester. He's got 1, the tentacle fingers. He needs a 3+. He gets it. Damn promo cards. Dang, Chio got ass kicked by that. What was it that did all that damage to her? Somebody overran that location in town. I forgot what it was. Okay, so that's the darkness. Now we have an encounter card in the Forbidden Fortress. Yeah, I gotta find my adventure cards because I would have liked to have added Oni cards to this. That would have been cool. I just don't know where. Like I said, ever since the move, I've noticed I'm missing a lot of things. So I have to go through just about every box to find things because I know I put them all over the place. So here's the encounter. A lot of text. Ugh. The flame in the old lantern flickers in the unnatural breeze and goes out. Suddenly, you find yourself in utter darkness, save for a small amount of moonlight filtering in through the distant windows. You hear a rush of air and a scream as you... That's awesome. As you hear a rush of air and a scream as you race to relight the lantern. Roll a random hero and place the Tengu blind... Oh no. This guy won't leave us alone. Roll a random hero and place the Tengu blind master next to that hero as he swoops down and strikes in the darkness, stealing something of value before flying off to the night. The hero takes D8 wounds. I think we know who's going to take the Void Lantern. The hero takes... So we got to roll to see who takes this. I need a D8. I had one here earlier. Okay, we'll use this. 1, 2, Chio, 3, 4, Hosho, 5, 6, Abby, 7 or 8, Lester. Chio. Good God, Chio. Okay, so the heroes takes... Oh, the heroes... Knowing defense and armor. And must pass a strength 5 plus test or discarded gear artifact card. I'm not going to bother getting the model, but this really does piss me off. That's an actual card. What's that from? I have no clue. The card sucks. Okay, so I mean, we do have stuff to get rid of. I don't want to, but luckily we do have some decent strength. And we got tonics, so we can use the tonics. Good God, we need to hold on to those tonics. Alright, so everybody's taking D8 wounds. Here's for Chio. 4 wounds, ignoring defense and armor. Hosho Rio, yeah, she's not doing well. 5 wounds. Abby, 7 wounds. First flippin' room and all this has happened. And then Lester, all 8. Can we shoot back at him? I did XP on accident, didn't I? Yeah. There goes our bandages. There goes our bandages. All right. Wow. Just flipping wow. We are 2 rooms in, though. Oops. A lot has happened. We already used our Norse traveling pants. We got hit multiple times by combat attacks. So he swooped down, did his thing, and we everybody needs to make a strength test. All right. How are we looking on that? So we'll start with Chio. She's a 4. It's a 5 plus is what we need. She passed. Big. She rolled a bunch of 6s. Next up is Hoshirio with a 3. Come on, dude. He's gonna use a tonic. I don't want to lose anything. I don't think he has one. Does he? No. But Gio does. She's going to spend one of her tonics. Well, she's going to basically pass one to Hosho. He swoops down and takes the Void Lantern. Why not? Screw the Void Lantern. You know what? Ugh. I really don't want to get rid of the axe. I don't want to get rid of the axe. We want to get rid of the Void Lantern anyway, so he took the Void Lantern. Next up is Abby. She is a 4. You know, we can't have nice things. We just can't with this team. She passed twice. We're good there. And then we should be getting XP for passing this BS. Lester with a 3. He's going to spend a grit to re-roll that. I really want to keep the axe. What an asshole, dude. That Tengu Blind Master, he's very... You know, it makes perfect sense. Because we defeated him last time. We didn't kill him. We dropped him down to enough health to where he flew off. And here he comes back. Getting his revenge. What a dick. There, we passed with him, so we're good. So he swoops down. You know what? Why not? Right here, anyway. So this jerk right here swooped on down, beat us up, and then went back up. Wait to the camera. There we go. All right, so there's that. We're done with this room. I'd roll a peril die, but we need at least 3 rooms. See, look. Oh, we rolled a 6 anyway. We would need at least 3 rooms to try to corner the Oni Warlord. And we're already 2 Growing Dread cards in. We're already in bad shape. Okay. That's the end of the round. Nice. We passed. Kyo needs to start healing people. I just can't get over the fact that we're about to bust out all of our bandages already. Chio is going to spend a bandage on herself. Might as well do it while everybody's together. She's going to use the healer's gloves to give herself the +1 on this roll. So she's got +4 on this roll. They're currently off. Thank you, Bishop. I totally forgot to turn them off during the stream. I'm looking for... Don't forget, like, there's no hard feelings or anything. Like, there's a really good chance, I think it's like a 50% chance of getting just a 1d3 back, and a 15% chance of getting 1d6 back. It's really only a 5% chance to get the Voices in the Dark. So, honestly, everybody on the stream is always appreciative of the shout outs happening. Because we know that deep inside you all are trying to help. So thank you for letting me know. I need to turn them on. I'm going to turn on... Who is it today? Lester? Chio, Hosho, and Abby. There we go. But it's like a 90% chance I get the bad one. It does kind of track. But it's A-okay, bro. Alright, so she's getting +4 to this roll. 8 points of health is what she's getting back. I think she's good. That's 1 bandage. Hosho Rio. Yeah, she's gonna need to do it to Hosho. Yeah. So we're looking at +3 to this roll. Nice. Bishop with a +1 die. Thank you, buddy. So we're looking at 6. So that's 9 points of health, which is exactly what he needed. Thank you, Bishop. We definitely could use that. I forgot to reset the stream. That's okay. We'll keep it as is for now. So that's 9 points of health. I need to keep that logged. And then we've got Abby. Again, +3 to the roll. So we're at 3 bandages now. Again, 9 health, but she's at 22. So she needed, what, 7 points? So 7 points of health. Abby's at full. And then finally Lester, who needs 8. So 4th bandage +3, so 7. That's good enough. So it's another 7. That's a lot of XP. So it's 4 bandages that we spent. Lester's going to be up 7 points of health, bring him to 23. And we'll remove 4 bandages. That was actually some pretty good rolling. 4 bandages from Chio. Luckily, everybody else at least has 2 bandages a pop. That's going to give Chio a ton of XP. Right now we're looking at, let's see, 18, 23 points health times 5. That's 15, 115 XP. Did she just get 115 XP for healing? Yeah, 115 XP. Oh, yes, because that's all the other characters. I didn't count hers. So 115 XP for healing. Again, everybody, if you're not familiar with Shadows of Brimstone, whenever you're doing healing, you never ever get experience for yourself. You always get experience for healing other characters in the game. Other heroes. Okay. We're back to doing good-ish. Chio should actually be at another key point. I forgot about that. Right, we passed. It's the beginning of the turn. Nothing happened in this room. Did we do the sanity damage from the Oni Warlord screaming? I know we did the growing dread. I want to say we did. That's how he took the sanity damage. Yeah. Did we? There are so many rules to follow right now. I don't remember. All right, so what we're gonna do is we're just gonna keep going. So start of the round, we got Abby. Abby's gonna move up. Let's see if she gets some grip back. She needs a 6+. Nope. She's gonna move up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. She needs to roll. I keep forgetting. She needs to roll paranoid first. She passes with a 4+. She finds nothing. Next up is Hosho and Lester. Hosho's gonna go first. I'm getting no grip back. And he's going to move up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And he's going to search that room. He's gonna get 5 XP. And he finds an engineering library in, it looks like the Fortress of the Dead. The thunder? Coming in from this way. Yeah, I really need to make new versions of these. They just don't hold on anymore. And I did the XP. He's good to go. We'll just keep that over here to remind us. Next up is Lester. He's going to roll a d6 for 6+. He needs to roll 6+ on a d6 for a grit. Doesn't get it. He's going to move up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's also got the chills. Let's see if he finds anything. He actually does, because he rolled 2 6s. One of them cancels out. The other one does not. So let's see what we get. Nice. So he does get 10 XP. And he finds something. Let's see what he finds. You know what? I'm going to use the +1 roll on this. There we go. So we'll make it, we'll add a +1 on the roll here. That is a 5. We got a gear card. We could use another set of Norse traveling pants, you know, just saying. Bishop, if you're there, which one? 1, 2, or 3? We might have to stop the stream here in maybe 30 minutes. Because I might go and... yeah, I'm going to have to end the stream probably around 9:30. All right, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to roll a die. That'll determine. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So the middle one. All right, so the left one would have been the katana. The last one would have been Spanish dagger. Once per turn, add +1 20 your 20 your melee hit rolls. That's pretty sweet. Unfortunately, no upgrades, no nothing. It just adds +1 damage to one of your melee rolls. It's kind of useless. Yeah, I don't see any bet because it takes up a hand slot. Like if it wasn't a hand slot and it was just a regular item, that would make a lot more sense, but why would I equip that when I'm going to have equip 2 weapons that do more? And then the middle one? Oh, that's awesome. Okay, so we got bandage. It's like out of all the gear, it's like I could have made money on this. Could have made money on that. Nope. Bandages. Thank you. All right. We'll just put him on Chio. Nicely done, buddy. Found us some bandages. All right, after him, it's Chio. She's gonna roll for grit. She gets it. It's only using so much of the screen. I gotta figure out why it's doing that. So she gets a grip back. And she's gonna move up right here. And this room has already been explored once. It can be explored twice since we're playing 4-player. For every 2 players, it's like an additional exploration. I guess I'll have her explore. No. All right, end of the round. We found a new room, so exploration token.
Token to help guide you on your way.
This is insane. This is insane. This is insane. I like the fact that that many growing dreads build up is stupid. So we get attacked and 2 doorways. So let's go ahead and roll for those doorways. So there's the first one. So to the right, and we'll just say going straight because I want to avoid that over there. So we'll just put an end cap over there. Camera seemed to be lagging for a second there. Should be using the Lost Explorers Canteen. That's it. So we're taking an enemy on in here. And we still can't do this. We have to wait till we have three clue tokens. Three clue tokens. So let's see what we're fighting. Taking on 4. 4 Hellfire Succubi. Dude, it is so awesome having this monitor here on the side. Did I type it in wrong? There they are. Oh, God, they're initiative 8. Okay. Abby should be able to do some decent work on them. But we're now fighting. We should be able to do this during the stream. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and... Why is it constantly moving? This is getting annoying. There's something forcing this guy. Don't know why, but something forcing my camera to go and move. I gotta figure out what's doing that. That's driving me crazy. So it's anytime, I guarantee you, it's gonna move if I do this. Let me give this a test. Son of a gun. That is actually really pissing me off, and I think that's a advanced scene switcher problem. Or possibly OBS. It could be possible that OBS... Yeah, it could be possible that it's OBS. Alright, I'm gonna switch to another camera, and we'll start this battle. Actually, no, we can still go with this There we go. We'll have it, just kind of move it over here. If it stops being so sensitive. Okay. I'll be right back. I'm going to get 4 models of the Hellfire Succubi. I think we shouldn't have a problem with them. It's just a regular attack, right? It's not an ambush. Yeah, we're good. What I'm going to do is so I can reach things a little bit easier, I'm just going to move this over here, like so. And I'll just reposition the camera. So I want to be able to reach stuff. If I had a guest on, they could reach across the table easily to get to what I need. Need them to move around. All right. I don't have my bases nearby, so we'll just do this. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4 up on the other side of the room. Their initiative 8. They have me fix that here. And they have Vicious Claws. Heroes are -1 to their defense rolls against the Hellfire Succubi combat hits. Hellfire Demons. Hellfire Succubi, they're demon, that's right. So I'm getting +1 damage on them with Abby. Perfect. Hellfire Succubi are immune to Hellfire and Burning Markers. Femme Fatales. Hellfire Succubi are immune to critical hits from melee heroes and are +1 combat when targeting female heroes. Abby should be able to deal a lot of damage. And she's got grit for rerolls, so I think we're good. Alright, we set them up. It's the end of the turn. Whoa. Not today. Alright, so beginning of the round. I know it's saying that the Hellfire Succubi are up right now, but technically, first round of a turn, if you have a gunslinger character with a special ability, there's a special ability called what is it? Not Outlaw Charm. Quick Draw. First turn of a fight, initiative is now at 10, and you get +1 shot with a gun. So, not only is she... Sounds like a fun time. Not only is she a 10 going before the Hellfire Succubi, but she's getting an additional shot. So, let's change some music. Alright. So what we're looking at is, I'm going to have to change the color of these dice here. So we've got, whoops. We got, I'm going to add +1 a shot to her main hand, because she has a better chance at hitting with the main hand. So we're looking at 5 shots with that, because she gets 4 shots base, and 4 shots with her offhand. So these are going to be 3 pluses. The golds are 3 pluses. The blues are going to be 4 pluses. First things first, let's roll for grit. Nothing. But she does need to move up. All right, so she's going to move up 1, 2, 3, 4. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this way, all of them are in range of her +1 damage. Okay, so first things first, she's getting +1 damage because they're all in range of her laser pointers. She's getting +1 damage because they're demons. I swear she's getting +1 damage for something else. Oh, she's getting +1 damage. What's their defense? 3. She's got... Yeah! And it's an ability where her outlaw pistols now are +1 damage, +2 damage against defense 4 enemies. And she gets a permanent buff of 5+ health. So, we're looking at a total of 3 damage base. I could use the Flag of Conquest and turn everything into +1, but I think it's a waste of time. So she's getting +3 damage on all these. So that means she's cutting through defense on all of these. So it's going to be whatever I roll for damage. I got grit to reroll these if I need to. So here we go. Again, the blues are going to be 4+, the golds are going to be 3+. That's some mighty fine rolling right there, if I might say so myself. So we're looking at all these are hits. I'm not going to bother using a grit to reroll. So these all do the same number of damage because both pistols have laser pointers. So that's, again, +1 damage there. They're demons. +1 damage there. Yeehaws, +1 damage. So whatever I roll for damage, I think we're going to see a lot of dead succubi. So first one, we'll start pointing out. We'll do the ones over here and work our way around. So this one right here. First shot does 4 points of damage. We need 3 more points of damage to kill her. So here's the next. Oh, I still have Deadeye Shot. I need to add that to her sheet. Hold on 1 second. She does have Deadeye Shot. I don't think I'm going to waste them here, but she does have them. Next shot does. If I put Deadeye Shot on this, I'm going to do it. Deadeye Shot guarantees a dead. Because I could roll a 1 or a 2. I'm going to go ahead and spend a Deadeye Shot to guarantee that succubi is dead. So we'll spend 1 there. Down to 5. So here's the next shot. That's 1 dead succubi. The next shot's going on this one over here. I'll go ahead and move the camera. These are unfinished models, by the way. One of these days I'm hoping to actually repaint them. I kind of want to... I was trying to do a layering technique on them, and I'm like, you know what? These kind of models, it's all about just basing them red, or actually orange, and then putting a red base, a red wash on them. So here's the first hit on her. That's, again, 4 points damage. I'm going to spend a Deadeye Shot, guarantee that she's dead as well. Because that'll add +2 to the damage roll on that next hit, meaning I just roll a 1 and she's dead. So we're down to 4 Deadeye Shot. Next hit does 2 points damage. I'll roll for damage again. So we're looking at 5 points of damage on her. She's dead. That's 3 down. Last one, I'll add Deadeye Shot to it. Why not? If we can take her down right now, that'd be great. Where the laser pointers pointed. Oh yeah, they were playing Diablo, if I understand, right, Iceman? Cool. No, I'm glad it was an epic stream. That's awesome. How you do? Yeah, awesome, bro. Bishop. On her guns. That's more logical. Yeah, she's not like the robots from Austin Powers. Yeah, so +2 to this damage. She's dead. That's 8 points of damage. Abby went in there and cleaned house. That thought had crossed my mind. I mean, they've been going to the blasted waste. I could see the surgery happening. talking about Walmart. That group tends to have a very interesting conversation. 5 minutes till ad break, everybody. So Abby cleaned house with these Hellfire Succubi. I want to add an elite ability to enemies, but my problem is that final fight is going to be scary. So, we're looking at... I'm not going to bother doing the math. Well, actually, I can do the math. Hello. At 70 points of experience for each two, so that's 140 experience. Good God, dude. I feel like the rest of the team is just not going to level because she's stealing all the experience. I mean, look at her. She's already catching up to Lester. She does a lot of damage. Okay, I'm going to come out and say it. Gunslinger Outlaw is a lot better than I was expecting it to be. Once she got to level 4, I'm like, oh my god, the damage output on her. All those shots from the Outlaw pistols, because you get 4 shots a piece, no, 3 shots a piece, upgraded with, because they have 3 slots of upgrades each. That's, you put a Darkstone grip on each of one of them. You put well, you could put an inlay on them, but I put laser pointers to add +1 damage instead. So she's getting like base +2 damage from those, +3 on enemies with defense 4. And of course, these guys happen to be demons, so she's getting that from her shackles. Man, Abby just... What happened in this room? Like, the other members of the team just kind of walk in, there's a bunch of dead succubi on the ground. Well, that's that. I was expecting a little bit of a fight. If I had not used the Deadeye shots, I'm sure that would have been trouble. Alright, so we're looking at one enemy group. We're getting Catch Your Breath. So, you know what I'm going to do? Everybody else is getting a grit back, because they didn't go. So, Chio's getting a grit. I guess that's a good thing about having Abby on the team. She cuts through the enemy so quickly that the rest of the team can be like, alright, walk it off and get a grit instead of healing up. They have more options. Alright, so here's Hosho Rio. He's getting back 1 grit. We've been failing these rolls, so that's pretty good to have. Lester's going to get a grit, and we're going to need it too. Get rid of those growing dread cards building up. Abby's going to be getting 1d3 back. She's only got 1 missing piece of sanity. Oh, we should have gotten some sanity back too. At the beginning of every fight turn, every hero on my team has antlers attached to their gear. So they all should be getting 1 sanity back at the beginning of every fight turn. I really need some duo buttons. There we go. Alright, now that we're done Catch Your Breath, because Catch Your Breath, again, anybody who's not familiar with Shadows of Brimstone, whenever you finish a fight, you start with Catch Your Breath, then you go on to the loot. And Catch Your Breath is, anybody who's activated is 1d3 back in health and sanity. Anybody who hasn't activated that round gets either a grit back, or 1d6 back in health or sanity any mix. And then you go to loot, and for every monster group, you've only fought 1, you get a loot. So... that is... you don't know how frustrating this is, that I have to do this every time. It's maddening. I need to fix that ASAP. Alright, so we got 1 loot for everybody. So here's Chio. $1d6 times 50. So $50. We'd like to get that money back that we spent to save the damn town. But she does get 20 XP. And then we've got Hosho Rio. A gear card. And 20 XP. gear card. Let's see what we get. All right. Who wants to throw a number out there? 1, 2, or 3? Go with Bishop's answer. We do need to get things rolling, so. First one would have been an ally. We got an Ashigaru ally. Gain D3. Oh, wow. Conscripts. D3 of them. To use for the rest of this adventure. If advanced Ashigaru were chosen, you may roll a D6 for each. On a roll of 5 or 6, draw a random Ashigaru ally specialties. That's pretty cool. All right, the second one would have been another one. If this is a third card of that, that'd be hilarious. We found a Naginata. You may assign your combat hits to models up to 3 spaces. That's awesome. You know who could wear this? +2 damage? That's funny. Like, yeah, Bishop, we would have gotten Ashigaru who are actually wielding that weapon. It kind of worked out. Honestly, I'm going to say this. I am half tempted to trade up the Trun Blade for this, because that upgrade slot will give me a +1 combat. Or I can get a reroll and +1 combat, and now the only problem... See, Hoshoryu can wield this with one hand. That's what makes this weapon awesome. I can give it an upgrade of a Void Core, and now he'll be a 4 combat character. The only problem is I'll be losing 2 damage if I'm adjacent to an enemy. But yeah, this might not be a good idea because I need to use push to get +1 damage on enemies, meaning I need to be adjacent to them. That sucks because this would be amazing. Also, this wouldn't really work well, I think, with the battle tactics, because I think you have to be adjacent to enemies to use battle tactics. Yeah. If I remember correctly, a lot of them say adjacent enemies, and this is just basic combat hits. Combat tactics are not the same as combat hits. This would not be a good weapon for a samurai. That sucks, though, because he could be far away from enemies. I'm looking at Chiyo, +2 damage. That would keep her away. She wouldn't have to be next to enemies anymore. It's just she would have to sacrifice a slot, but it is +2 damage. It's something I have to think about. So we have this now on us. That's pretty sweet. That was Hosho, right? Yes. Now we go on to Abby. $25 and 30 XP. And then finally, Lester. An artifact and 20 XP. Do I already have the cards? I do not. All right, Bishop. 1, 2, or 3. One, since I've done middle and right so far. Okay, sounds good. So we'll just work our way from right to left. So the third one would have been Blood Sake. Discard to take D3 +1 sanity damage, ignoring willpower. For each sanity damage taken in this way, you are now +1 combat to... Ooh, that's pretty sweet. Till the end of the turn. That is really good. The second one would have been... Meteoric Shard. Discard this item to immediately gain D2, D6 Darkstone. Whoa. Can we take that? Can we take that? That's a nice card. First one. That could be a ton, Bishop. Especially if we use the dice on the stream. Divine Teapot. At the start of each turn, heal 1 wound unless KO'd. Discard this item to cancel an injury you just rolled. That's actually super good. It's just it weighs something, and we don't have anybody that can carry it right now. We'll just hold on to it. It's worth a lot of money, too. Holy crap. Alright, that's the end of that. Back to the Forbidden Fortress. I was about to say to the succubi, and back to the kitchen to you. Alright, that is the end of the round. Nobody got to go. Like, Abby just came in and wrecked everybody. Seven plus roll. We can't leave this room. All right. I would normally just breeze through this, but this is what happens on a depth event roll of 1. We could try to ignore it. I might try to ignore it, but I'd rather use it on. I'd rather use it on rolls of 3 because those are some of the worst, or 2. But also an ambush attack. Well, I'll just read what it is. So it's an ambush attack. There are fiendish creatures and demons in dark places of the world. Ambush attack. Draw a threat card to immediately ambush the heroes. So that just happened. I could avoid it right now. I have an ability to do that. And it's on Hosho, if I remember correctly. Yes, the Shahiri Finder. Once per adventure, cancel a depth event on a d6 roll of 3+. We really need to get moving. But I do like XP and loot. But we do need to get moving. So I feel like it's better for something else, though. Because growing dread cards are just the worst. We'll deal with the monsters. I'm not 100% sure how we're going to do on this mission. Because I totally forgot that it comes with an epic threat card on top of the Oni Warlord. Epic threat cards are pretty nasty. But let's go ahead and do a fight. Do I really want to do this? Do I really want to do this? Tony, do you really want to do this? Do you just want to roll a d3 and go? We're fighting. It's a card I haven't changed the size on. That's why we're seeing it like that. Yeah, new models. The Delian Dryads. Dryads. There's only 4 of them. It's medium threat, and this team is good at taking enemies down. So, why not, right? I guess both I failed to do it on. Give me a second, I can make that fix. I don't know how I didn't do this. I guess there's a big set of cards I need to fix. I'm supposed to shrink them down to 2,500 or 2,000 by 1,500. I think it's 2,000 by 1,500. I'm looking for monster cards. Monster cards. Delian Dryads. Come on. Open up and preview. Edit. Tools. Adjust size. 1,500. Fix it. There we go. You know what? While I'm note to self, fix this. These are the new enemies, and I guess I forgot to fix the cards. Initiative 6. Living trees. At the start of each turn, roll a d6 to see the reach of the living trees that have grown up here. 1. Heroes within 2 spaces of any wall. What? At the start of each turn, roll a d6 to see the reach of the living trees that have grown up here. Heroes within 2 spaces of any wall. Oh, okay. Heroes adjacent to a wall, no attack. Okay. Every hero affected must make an agility 6 plus test. If successful, gain 15 XP. If failed, take 2d6 hits, horror hits, any mix, the hero's choice. Aggressive growth. 5 plus armor. No. My weakness, armor. Heals d6 minus 2 wounds at the start of each turn. Okay. Bramble vines. The start of their activation each turn, Dryads each make a ranged attack at random heroes with the following. This is an ambush. Range 10, shots 4. Start of their activation each turn, Dryads each make a ranged attack at a random hero, so it's a free ranged attack. Ignores cover if wounds. Okay. Interesting. Now that I've done my duty picking loot, I need to shower and get to bed so I can wake up. Oh, Bishop. Oof. Need to leave at 5:40 a.m. Dang, bro. Well, thank you for picking the loot, and I hope you get some good sleep for tomorrow, bro. You're taking a long trip. I gotta fix the damn thing again. I'm gonna go ahead and finish this battle, and then I think I'm gonna call it a stream. Because it is getting late and I don't want to wake some people up. Okay. Well, let me get 4 models and I'll be right back. All right, so as far as ambush is concerned, let's see what they're going after. So the first one, We'll start from here and work our way down. It's going to be a D8 roll. 1 or 2, it's going to be Chio. 3 or 4 is Hosho. 5 or 6 is Abby. 7 or 8 is Lester. So compared to an attack and ambush, enemies always start adjacent to their target. And they're +2 on their initiative. Unfortunately for them, they still don't beat Abby on a first turn. So going after Hosho. The next one, that would be Lester. The next one, that is Abby. They're 5+ escape. And then the final one, Lester. So Lester's going to be taking some hits here. And what was this? This was a double ones roll. Wonderful. Their initiative 6, so let's bring down the initiative. There we go. They technically tie with Abby, but on the first turn of combat, she's a 10. On the first turn of an ambush, they're an 8. So she still technically goes first. So let's see what happens. This is a new enemy that we have yet to fight. So that's what the model looks like. I don't know if I can get a good shot of it here, but okay. Okay. Abby needs to take down as many as possible. I'm glad I held on to some of those Deadeye shots. We're going to need them. I might actually use the Flag of Conquest just to get rid of them. We'll see. They're not demon, so she's not getting +1 damage against these guys. Start of the turn, roll for grit, 6+, nothing. She's going to roll for escape. Doesn't quite make it. Does she have rules to avoid escape tests? Defense 3. She's gonna pop the Flag of Conquest. I hate using it right now. But she's got it. Once per adventure, heal 2 sanity from every hero. And every hero is now +1 damage on all their attacks for this activation. For their next activation. So she's now gonna be +1 damage. Everybody else is 2. Hate using it right now, but it's going to make Lester now back. It's going to give him 2 sanity. Sorry if I'm talking low right now. It is a little bit late, but I do want to get this out of the way. EXP, what am I thinking? He's getting 2 sanity back. Alright. So Abby couldn't pass an escape test. It's within 3 spaces. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. So she can see all these 3 to get +1 attack with the laser pointers. So, alright. Again, first turn, she's a initiative 10. I'm giving her that +1 attack on the main hand. So she, again, 3 pluses with these, 4 pluses with these. Crit. Not as great as rolling on this one. That's a hit. It's not. I'm going to spend a grit to re-roll these. Again, 4 pluses on the blue, 3 plus on the gold. 2 more hits we just added. Okay, so these are all hits. They all do the same amount of damage. The guys in front of her, within 3 spaces, are all going to be taking +1 for Yeehaw, +1 for the laser pointer, +1 for the Flag of Conquest. So +3 damage, so they're not getting any defense at all. You know what? First shot, I'm adding a Deadeye shot. She's down to 2. All right, so +2 to this roll. 6 points of damage. It does get armor saves of 5+. I totally forgot about that. So 5 pluses. Good God, I roll good for them. So it took 2 points of damage. Ooh. Right. We're not using those anymore. So that target has 2 wounds on it. Next shot, I'm going to take another Deadeye shot. +2 to the roll. Needs to make 3 saves at 5+. You gotta be kidding me, dude. Alright, another 2 points of damage. Okay, I need to keep track of that. Because they actually give experience per wound. This is gonna be a tough group to take down. Yeah, we got all but 2. Alright, next shot. Got 4 wounds. Not gonna bother using a Deadeye shot. 6 hits. I am pretty sure it's not gonna make these. Yeah, I'll keep these over here to reflect how many shots we have left. Yeah. Ow. Again, I roll good for them. Alright, so it's dead. That's another 2 points of damage. So what we're looking at here is how experience works on big enemies, or on enemies with XP pools, as you see underneath the helm, 15 plus 5 each. What that means is that it's 15 points of experience plus 5 for each wound. So we're looking at 25 points of experience for the first one, and for the second one and the third one. So that's 75 points of experience. She's a leveling god. Kind of reminds me of the Bandito in Season 1. Alright, I'm going to change these out. So we're looking at 4 more hits. I need to see, what's the size of this? Yeah, I need to fix that. I can use so much more space. Alright, so next hit, I'm going to add a Deadeye Bolt. So +2 to the roll. 4 points of damage. Saved 1, took 3 points. She's dead, by the way. We're going after this one right here. So I'll just put this over here. So 3 points of damage. I'll just remove 1 point from that one. Alright. 1 one more shot. We got 3 more shots. So here's the next one. I have no more Deadeye bolts. Oh, yeah, no more Deadeye bolts. So we're just looking at straight damage. 5+ makes it. Next shot. 2 points of damage. Makes... Oh my god. You're killing me, dude. Not as good this time around. And then the final shot. You gotta be kidding me. 2 points of damage. Doesn't ignore them, so 2 more points of damage. It's dead. I mean, I shouldn't complain. She wiped out that team of Hellfire Succubi. Oh, it's at the start of their turn? Hold on. At the start of each turn. I need to do that right now then. It shouldn't really affect Abby, but still. What we're looking at here is 30, 20, so that's 50. And then another 25, so it's 75 points of experience? Yeah. Another 75 points of experience for Abby. She's already on her way to leveling. Dang. Trying to think, what is there that I'm doing wrong here? Oh yeah, the living trees. So every hero, at the start of each turn, roll a d6 to see the reach of the living trees. Every hero affected, so that's everybody, because everybody's within 2 spaces of a damn wall. Every hero affected must make an agility 6+ test. If successful, gain 15 XP. If failed, take 2d6 horror hits, horror hits, any mix. So Chio's agility 2. It's a 5+, 6+. She fails. Next is Hosho, who's a 4. Fails. Abby's a 3. Passes. And then Lester's a 2. Fails. So Abby's good, she gets 15 XP. Everybody else is taking 2d6 damage. Alright, so here's Chio. Hits. Okay. 2d6 hits. So here's Chio. She's taking 2d6 hits. She's taking 7. She's better at armor saves, so we'll do all 7 on health. So she needs a 4+ on both armor and defense. So she passed these, and she needs to make 4+ saves against these. If she saves more than 2, she takes a corruption hit. She does take 1 damage, and she takes a corruption hit at the same time. She's a 3+. She gets it. So what happened is that she's wearing what's called Takobake armor, and it's got an insanely good armor save. Problem, and good upgrades too, but the problem is it's Darkstone 2, which means at the end of every adventure we have to make 2 extra Darkstone saves. And on top of that, when the armor saves happen, if from any source, if she saves more than 2 points, she takes a corruption hit. So it's a kind of a good trade-off in my opinion. I'll take a mutation any day for that armor. It's just I think it requires a really high lore or something like that. I think it's a 3 lore or something. But anyway, so there's Abby. Here's Hosho. Oof, 10 hits. he doesn't have armor, but he has a better. He doesn't have spirit or armor. He doesn't have spirit or regular armor, so he's better at just taking the hits. 1, 2, 10, 11, 12. No, I rolled 10. Alright, so there we go. He needs 3 pluses. That was a really good roll. So he passed all of them, failed 3. He took 3 wounds. Next up is Lester. 10 as well. He's got a pretty decent spirit armor. He's got 10 wounds. I'm just gonna do... How much health does he have? This is what I'll do. I'll do 8 and 2. So he's gonna take 8 hits of damage, or actually 8 hits and 2 horror hits. So he needs 3 pluses on these, 4 pluses on the blues. And the blues have armor. Well, they both have armor. Saved. Oh, he saved every single one of these. He's a 3+ defense, so he's good there. This he needs to make a 5+ on, because he has spirit armor 5+. He does take sanity damage. Okay, so wow. All right, so that's over. Abby went through her turn. Now it's them. There's 2 of them. One is on Hoshorio, the other one is on Lester. So what we're looking at is, at the start of their activation each turn, the Dreads each make ranged attack at a random hero with the following. So, first one, that's, we'll say, this one right here. That one is going to attack. I need a D8. That is going to be Lester. So that one's attacking Lester, and the other one is shooting at Chio. So it's shots for damage 2. So the first one's attacking Lester. It needs a 4+ to hit. Gets 2 of them. Lester has defense of... You don't have any other rules, right? Ignores cover if wounded by any brambles, vines, get ensnared markers. We need to make these. He gets a 3+ against these. He saves both of them, so he's good. Chio, on the other hand, again, it's 4 shots. 4+. Same thing. Statistically hit it right. And she needs a 4+. So she's taking 2 hits. If wounded by the bramble vines, gain an ensnared marker. I was really hoping that at least one of these would work. So she's getting 4 points of damage. She needs a 4+. Wow, really? Takabaki armor saved 1 point. She's taking 3 points of damage, and she gets an ensnared token. And what does she have for token slots? I need to see what ensnared does. Time Roller, how you doing, buddy? Sorry, I'm being a little bit low right now because I have some people going to sleep. But it's good to see you, bud. Let me give you a shouty.
was like, I got too many bags. Mooch found a box. Mooch in a box.
Cats in boxes, man. Love it. So ensnared status effect. Any model with an ensnared marker is -1 defense and cannot move. At the start of the model's activation, it may make a strength 5 plus test to remove the marker. With one ensnared marker at a time, so it can only be one at a time. Okay, so we need a 5+ to get rid of it at the start of our activation, and it's a -1 defense. Okay. Alrighty. Here's the problem. Well, actually, they're not attacking Chio. One's attacking Lester, and the other one's attacking Hosho Rio. So we're looking at 3 combat, 3 damage, 4+ melee. So 3 combat. This is going to be against Hosho Rio. They need a 4+. 2 fails. Pass. He needs a 3+ to avoid the damage. He got a 5. He's good. Same thing with Lester, the other one attacking Lester. Actually, it's pretty much the same rules, except Lester does have armor. Gets 2 hits. Lester needs a 3+. Passes both. That's their turn. Do they change targets every turn? Nope. They continue attacking the same target. They just change targets on their ranged. Alright, now that they're done, I'm pretty sure the rest of the team is about to take them down. We have... Give me a second here. We have Hosho and Lester. Who needs the XP? Lester needs the XP. Alright, so Lester is going to go first. He's going to... Yeah, he's going to go first. I need him to do something. He's going to get a grit roll first. He's a 6+. It's nothing with a 2. He's then going to... I didn't say what I was using. Shotgun. So he's getting 2d6 because he didn't move. Actually, I could have him move right now. Yeah, he's going to use pullback, which doesn't count towards his soldier's reload. So he's going to move 2 spaces. Actually, well, it doesn't matter where he is. He's a soldier, so he can shoot targets even outside of his field. All right, so he's using the shotgun. Gets 2 shots. He has a reload with the a reroll with the shotgun using the inlay. So he needs a... Not the card. 3+. Oh, those are 2 crits. Those are 2 crits. Do they ignore crits? Have anything against crits? They do have armor. I have to remember they have armor saves. Alright, so the first shot. Gonna deal D8 damage, and I'm using the Gunslinger's Gun Belt to add +2. So, +2 to this roll. Oh, +1 because of the Flag of Conquest. Is it combat? Hold on. +3 to this roll. So 5 points. That's low. I can't re-roll it. Okay, so 5 points of damage. Needs to make saves. It's this guy right here on Hosho. 5+ saves. Wow. Wow. It saved none of them. So that's 5 points of damage on the first shot. Next shot does plus nothing, so it's whatever I roll for damage. We do have tonics. Do I have ways of getting any grip back right now? This is crap. I have no way of... Oh, +1, so 3 points of damage. just enough to kill it. This game, I saw the 2, the 6, and the 5, and I was like, but the 1 was enough. So what we're looking at here is, that is 25 plus 15, that's 40, and then the last one did 20, so 65 points of experience for Lester. And then Dryad is dead. Does he have anything else? Oh, he gets a free shot. When he kills an enemy, he gets an extra shot with his gun. Being a soldier. No, martial. When he kills an enemy with a shotgun. Actually, hold on, let me take a look. He gets a lot more than that. Rolling Thunder. Kill an enemy. Get a crit on a d6 roll 4+. Double shot. Once per turn, kill an enemy with a shotgun. Get +1 shot. So, get a grit on a 4+. We got a grit. And then we got an extra shot. Misses. Alright. We have an inlay we didn't use. That's a crit. Okay. I forgot we had the inlay on the shotgun. Alright. So we're looking at a crit. So it's going to be +1 to whatever I roll for damage. It's against the other Dryad, by the way. I'm going to spend that grit to reroll it, because that's insane. No, it takes the 2. We'll have Hosho finish the job. Saves 1, takes 1 point of damage, giving him 20 points of experience. I'm not gonna lie, I do kind of like, I miss the old icons because they were brighter and in your face. I might see about brightening these a little bit more. Okay, so what we're looking at now, Hosho's next. Hosho's gonna roll for Gray's at max grid. He's getting 3 combat. Hosho Ryu gets 3 combat, and +3 damage base, +4 with the conquest flag. On any crits, he's getting additional damage, so he does a lot. But he gets 3 attacks. That's a crit, and it's 3 pluses on his rolls. That's a hit, as you can see on the sheet. That's a miss. We'll start with the crit. Crit is getting a lot of damage. It's getting 3 damage from the Trun Gladius for the crit. Makes me miss having 2 of them. I had 2 Trun Gladiuses and we were getting 6 damage on them. So 3 for that, 3 for the laser drill, and then +1 for the Flag of Conquest. So +5 to the roll, ignoring their defense. So that's this one right here. So +5 to this roll. So 7 points of damage. It needs to make 7 rolls of 5+. Seems to like to roll 2s on damage. I think it's dead. Yeah, look at all those. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this right here. Look at. I mean, that's awesome for what just happened, but come on. Saved 1, failed the other 6. At 6 health, Dryad just died. The first attack just wiped it off the face of this planet. Giving Hosho 45 points of experience. At least some of the XP kind of went around. And that's it for the Dryads. And there goes the damn screen again. I gotta find out why it's doing that. I made some changes to the stream, and sure enough, I think I deleted something, and it forced a macro to pick that layer. All right, so that's the end of that. Now we're looking at Get Your Breath. So the people who activated this turn are Abby, Lester, Hosho. So they're getting the basic version of Catch Your Breath. Chio's getting the full-blown 1d6 back. So we'll start with Abby. We'll start with Chio. She's getting 1d6 back. 3 points. Next up is Hosho. He's getting back 1d3. 2 points. Abby is this. She's at max health and sanity, so not gonna roll for her. Lester, on the other hand, is getting 1 point. We'll put it into his sanity. And then loot. So Chio gets 25 gold and 30 XP. Next is Hosho. 1 Darkstone and 30 XP. Then Abby. $250 and 20 XP. And finally, we got Lester. $100 and 20 XP. Nice. Not bad, not bad. We're kind of making some money back. And we've got plenty of loot that we found. That's worth some money. The Divine Teapot is so good, but I'm thinking we're just gonna sell it. Okay. I guess let's continue until we get to. It's 10 o'clock. Let's just check the next room, call it. Okay, so it's the end of the round. I need a button to just skip.
Roll a 7 plus on 2d6 to tell darkness not today.
All right, here we go. We are making these so flipping well. It's insane. I'm glad we got rid of that. I'm glad the Tengu Blind Master came down and stole that lantern from us, because that thing is dangerous as hell. Like, if we had a whole bunch of gear that ignored depth events, I'd be cool with it. But we only got 2, and we already used one on the first try. Beginning of the round, Abby's first. 2d6 for grit. She gets it. Good. Good. And she's going to what? 1, 2, and she'll just stay there. She's gonna attempt checking the room. She needs a 4+ from Paranoia. She fails, so she doesn't bother looking. She's too scared of everybody. Next up, it's Hosho, Rio, and Lester. Let's start with Hosho. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's not going to make it all the way. He's going to roll for. He's going to roll for scavenge. He gets +1 die because he's got a Shahari finder. It's also the device that lets him ignore a depth event on a 3+. First 6 he rolls is ignored. This is ignored because of the chills. He's got the chills. Next up is Lester. 1, 2, 3, 4, and he's going to search that room. It's going to give him 5 XP. And he finds a room. A window room from the Forest of the Dead. There we go. Let me keep that down here so we can do the roll later. I'm pretty sure we're done with the 2 door rooms. The next one has a clue token. We have a good chance of finding the Oni Warlord. And that's Lester's turn. Next up is Chio. She's gonna roll for 3. She's at max grit. She's gonna move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I wish I could get her another movement point. Oh, you know what? She would have gotten an extra movement point. I gotta remind myself we can still get that. Alright. So she moves up. What else does she do? Who needs healing? Everybody's good. She's going to scavenge. Yeah. Nothing. Okay. End of the round. We have exploration. No clue token.
Random exploration token to help guide you on your way.
Actually, I think it's exploration tokens in general. Hold on a second. That sucks though. It's a depth event. We're gonna try to avoid that. Depth events suck. Unless it's 6. The Oni Warlord. It's not clue tokens. It's exploration tokens total. So we can make it on a 3+ roll. So first things first, what's the depth event? Yeah, we're gonna want to avoid that. So I need a 3+ on this roll. I'm using the Shahari Finder to try to avoid this. And who's holding this? Hosho, Rio. We got it, 3+. Depth event did not occur. So what that would have done is it would have brought up this chart. And we would have gone to this page and it would have been the creeping darkness. The darkness is always searching for a way out. Move the darkness 2 steps forward on the depth track. That would have given us another that would have given us a darkness card. It would have given us another darkness card and brought and advanced the darkness on the other side of the map by 2. Ad break in 5 minutes, everybody. So Yeah, bad times. Okay, so what to do? We are at the end of the round, but first we do the encounter. Chattering teeth. In the far corner of the room, a low chattering sound drifts out from the shadows. Stunning to see what lies in the dark, you catch a fleeting glimpse of movement, and the chattering teeth grow ever louder. One random hero needs to make a Spirit 6+ test. That would be Abby. Lester would have been the best one. If successful, you ward off the Vile Spectre, gain 25 XP, and you may move the darkness marker back 1 space on the depth track. If failed, the gaunt form of a ghostly child erupts from the darkness. Its flowing black hair wraps around your throat, threatening to squeeze the life from you. Take D6 hits and D6 horror hits before breaking free and throwing the ghastly fiend back into the shadows. Its chilling giggle echoes through the halls. Abby is not good at spirit. Yeah. She needs a 6+. Super close. I'm not going to bother re-rolling that. That's only 2 dice. D6 hits and horror hits. So we'll say the red are the wounds, the hits, blue are the horror hits. That's a 2 and a 3. So she needs, do they do any extra damage? No. So we'll say these are her defense. This is Abby. Good, good, good. And these are her willpower saves. So she needs 4 pluses for these and 4 pluses for these, but she also has spirit armor that we bought back in town. So she's going to get additional 5+ spirit saves against that. So let's roll these out. So again, 4 pluses on both of them so far. Does she have armor? No. So she does take 1 here. She fails all of the willpower. That kind of sucks. All right. She takes the 1 damage. And she needs a willpower save of, not a willpower save, a spirit armor save of 5+. She does save 1, the other 2 get by. So this kid did freak her the hell out. Dealing 2 points of sanity. Now that the encounter's done, it's the end of the round. Let's roll a peril die and see if we found the Oni Warlord's room, if we've cornered him. Since we've got 3 tokens on the board, we need a 3 and lower. We have to use a peril die, which means the lowest we can do is a 3. And would you look at that? We found the Oni Warlord. Which means the very next room is the Oni Warlord's lair. You know what? Let's keep hunting. All right. End of the round. I really need an end of the round button. I was waiting. The darkness does come out a step. And in failing that, there's 2 things I should have. During both rounds of oh my god, I've been missing out on so many things. Osho Rio should have gotten back D3+1 at the beginning of both of those fights. Yeah, he should be at full fury. He's got fury. So he should be at 5 fury. Chio should be at... So we failed this darkness roll. We've gone through how many turns? So we're at 1, 2, 3, 4. So she should be getting 2, 3, 4, 2 rounds of combat. She should be at 6 key. We failed this, giving her D3 back, +1. So she should be at 7 key. That's actually extremely important. So she's almost at max key. This way we can add more healing and damage to her attacks. Alright, so we failed that. Beginning of the round, it's now Abby's turn. Abby is going to for grit. She gets it. And she's going to move up 1, 2, this way. 3, 4, 5, 6. Actually, hold on. 1, 2. Hold on, I can't see here. Is that a space? That's a space. So 1, 2. Okay. You guys should be here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And she's gonna attempt rolling for scavenge. She gets it. 3d6. She needs 6 pluses to find anything. Nothing. It's the end of her round. So we'll move on to Osho and Lester. We'll start with Hosho. He's going to roll for grit. He gets it. Unfortunately, he's at max grit, but this means I can spend it on movement points. So he is hauling ass all the way to here. And that's going to give him 5 points of experience. And he searches through that doorway. If this is a room, we found the Oni Warlord. And we found him in the inner garden. Perfect. I'm actually feeling good about this fight because we still have a lot of our abilities ready to go. So the next stream, we'll take the Oni Warlord on and we'll hopefully defeat him. Ad break in... Oh, the ad break started a while ago. I forgot to say that. Inner Garden is part of base game, I think. Yes. I kind of want to do this right now. I kind of want to fight the Oni Warlord. I'll put this closer to the middle. So she's right there. Hosho's right here. I really, really desperately want to use the camera features I have. I just can't do it while playing characters. It's just too much to ask. If I'm just directing the stream, I can actually have it focus on specific characters and it'll focus and move around on that feature I want to add. Welcome back, everybody, to the stream. So we found the Oni Warlord's lair. We cornered him right here inside the inner garden. So we really don't need this garden anymore because there's no doorways. So that's Hosho's turn. Next is Lester. He doesn't get any grit back. He's gonna move up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's not gonna bother scavenging. God, we got 4 growing dreads to get rid of. We might be able to get rid of them. We might be able to get rid of them. We have the tonics to do it. We might be able to do this. Okay, let's see what happens. Is it for each one? There should be an additional growing dread. It's for every doorway we find. So next up is Abby. Abby's going to move 6 points. But she's going to roll for grit first. Nothing. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And that's her turn. With it being the end of the round, there's no clue token. Nothing happens in this room other than another fight against the actual Oni Warlord. I don't want to keep going, but it's a little late. Well, you know what? We'll try to finish this tomorrow. I'll see if I can get jump on the stream tomorrow and play and finish the rest of this, because I'm excited for this fight. This is the Oni Warlord who forced the town that we were just in into slavery. I'm like, and we freed them from it and followed him here. That's awesome. So we're gonna fight him. So let's go ahead and set everything up for the next stream. First thing is, wing dread is a problem. So let's see what we have. We got plenty of tonics. We got 6 tonics on us. We should be able to get rid of 2, 3 growing dread cards. The other 2 will happen. Oh, wait. We should be able to get rid of 3 growing dread cards, because we haven't used the Lost Explorer's Canteen yet on either Chio or Hosho Rio. So we should be able to get rid of 4, I think. Let's just see what happens. Alright, first things first, everyone. Whoops, that's gold. Everyone spends 1 grid. We get rid of a growing dread card. You know what I'll do? I'll go ahead and shuffle them. Pull out 5 cards, and we'll see what we could have had, what we are gonna have. Because I think we're gonna have at least 1 card to deal with. The good thing is that our darkness marker is at the very end. But if it runs into any of those darkness spaces, we're in trouble. Alright, so here we go. Draw 5 cards. At random. These from the middle and from the back. So those are the 5 darkness growing dread cards that we're dealing with. Pull them up a little bit more. And then, so here's the one that we would have dealt with. So here's the 5 cards. I could zoom out more on this thing, to be honest with you. First one we got rid of. Demonic laughter. Oh, that's perfect. Because that's what we've been hearing this whole time. Which we've been forgetting to take horror checks. I'll get to that here in a second. God, there's a lot of rules in this mission. A dark and twisted laughter echoes through the halls. It knows why you have come and that you are already too late. Every hero must make a Spirit 5+ test. I'm glad we don't have to do this. For each hero that fails, move the darkness 1 step forward. I'm glad we got rid of that. That's a bad card. Before we do this, we did have to do something for the last 2 rooms. Well, the last room. When we discovered that room, we should have taken some horror tests. Yeah. So, the last room, this is going to be for Chio. She takes 2 horror hits, 3+. She saves 1, fails the other. She takes 2 points of sanity damage. She's a 6+ with her blessing. Fails both, so she does take 2 points of sanity damage. This is because the Oni Warlord is laughing as we're going through this dungeon. The next is Hoshoryu. He takes 2 as well. He's got a 4+. Saves 1, fails the other, taking 2 points of sanity. He doesn't have anything to stop this. And then we got Abby taking 1. She's a 4+. She's good. And Lester. I comment. Alright, so Lester is taking 6 hits. He is a 4+ sanity with a 5+ spirit armor. So he saves 3, fails 3, taking 6 points of sanity damage. He's a 5+ spirit armor. So he does take 4 points of sanity. Ouch. Alright. Hoshoryu is... Okay, so I need to actually... We haven't used it yet. Red is going to represent Chiyo. No. Blue's going to represent Chiyo. Red is going to represent Hoshoryu. So right now they have 2 taps of the canteen. Hosho just used 1. So he's got a grit right now. So we're going to spend another to avoid these. I think we'll only be able to do 3. I could be wrong, but I think we're only going to be able to do 3. So everybody uses a grit. We're now down to 0 on everybody. Let's see what it did. Fight to the death. There is no escape. The end of the line draws near as the darkness closes all around you. The heroes may no longer flee from the adventure. Not a big deal. We ignored it. And also, I kind of wish we had that one. Chiyo's going to pop her canteen. It's once per turn, so they're... Yeah, at this point we're using tonics. So Chiyo's got 1 grit. We're going to have to spend 3 tonics to get rid of another growing red. So Chiyo is going to give everybody a tonic. But herself, because she's got a grit because she used the canteen. Yeah. We are 1... Oh, wait. Do we have a way to get grit back? We got 3 tonics. I don't think we do. Growing Dread. Dread. You shudder to think of what may lay before you. Move the darkness 1 step forward and step direct. Not a big deal. Again, another one I'm kind of like, I wish we had. Is there a way for us to get 1 grit? Once per turn, Abby can force another player adjacent to her to take corruption hits. Hoshoryu is going to take corruption hits. He's taking, is it 1d3? He's taking 1d3 corruption hits. 2. He needs to make 4 pluses. He saves them both, giving her a grit. We spend the last 3 that we have. This actually kind of worked out. We got lucky here. We now have 1 grit on everybody, and that's pretty much it. Although we still have the Explorer's Canteen. We spend it to get rid of another Growing Dread card. Ruthless Destruction. By the order of the fallen shogun, no quarter is given to prisoners of war. They are staked or torn apart and left as a gruesome warning to all those who would oppose his will. The darkness moves one step forward in the depth track. If this moves on the blood splatter space, which it would have, or growing dread space, each hero takes d6 wounds ignoring defense. I'm glad we got rid of that. Here we are, everybody. This is it. We actually have to deal with this one. I'm actually thinking about scanning these and having a button to go down and it just randomizes them. This is actually kind of a better idea, to be honest with you, because the randomizer will literally randomize even the ones that are already used. What did we get? The smell of hell. Your nose twitches and stings with an acrid stench of decay and burning char, mixed with infinite despair. Reeling back as waves of hopelessness wash over you, your heart screams for you to leave this place at once. Every hero takes one hit and horror hit. Each map card in the discard piles. For every blood splatter and growing dread space the darkness has passed, which hasn't passed any. On the depth track, not including the space it's on, move the hero posse marker one space forward. If that darkness had gone 2 steps earlier, we'd be in trouble. We'd be in trouble. Alright, so everybody, though, is definitely taking each map card. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Room or map card? Map card. So everybody's taking 1 hit and horror hit each. What I'll do is I'll get some red dice out to represent health. Okay, everybody's taking 5 of these. And 5 of these. This kind of sucks. Chio's first. Chio is a defense 4. That's a green color. Hopefully. So again, the blues represent willpower saves, the reds represent defense and wounds and all that. Chio's a 4+ on defense and a 3+ on willpower. So blues are 3+, reds are 4+. Okay, we did pretty good. So we need 4+ on these. So these 2 got through. This one got through. Wow, that's good rolling. She is a 6+ on that, and she is 4+ on these. So 6+ on the blue, 4+ on the reds, because she's got spirit armor 6, and the Takobaki armor is giving her 4+. We don't have to worry about corruption hits on this, because it wouldn't do more than 2 damage. So she did save these 2. It's 1 point of damage. I should keep these around, so I don't have to keep pulling them out. I'm making things difficult. So she does take 1 point of damage. Not bad. Good job, Chio. Next is Hoshirio. We're looking at 3+ on the reds, 4+ on the blues. He does not have spirit armor or armor, so these 2 get through. Whoops. These 2 get through, that gets through, that gets through. So he's taking 4 sanity damage. This is what he's taking for damage. 4 sanity, 2 damage. Alright. How many dice did I roll for the... Oh my god, Tony. Okay. These need to be here. Alright, next up is Abby. Abby is a 4+ on both, but she does have spirit armor. You know what? Let me pull their stats up. Yeah, she's a 4+ across the board. But she does have spirit armor 5+. So glad I gave that to them. 4, 4. So these are safe, these are fails. These get through, dealing 2 damage. She needs to make 5 pluses on these. Not a single one. So she takes 2 points of damage. And 3 points of sanity damage. Then there's Lester. He needs to drink some whiskey after this fight, or after this. He is a 3+ defense, 4+ willpower. He has a 5+ spirit armor. Okay, so willpower. That's a save. That's not. That's not. These are all saves. That was a 6. He has, I think it's a 5+ armor. Nope. He has a 6+ armor. So 6+ from the soldier's armor, and 5 pluses for the spirit armor that the Yamabushi gave him before we left town. Okay, good. You got a 6. So 1 each. And we're done with Growing Dread. It took all our token, all our tonics, all our grit. We do have this, though, to help us. I'm half tempted to give that to Abby. Oh, she can't wear it. She's fully loaded. Yeah, she's overweighted. Well, she's got full weight of items. Okay, now that Growing Dread's out of the way, let's move on to what we are fighting. And again, we're not going to do this tonight. We'll do it tomorrow. So what we are dealing with is Overthrow. We did the Growing Dread cards. We are taking on... We'll roll and see if we're taking on an Oni Warlord or a regular or legendary. I want to say let's go for the legendary. I'm not going to roll for it. We're taking on a legendary. You know what I said earlier? Oh, I said we were going to roll for it. It's just if we defeat a legendary, we get a permanent buff, and it's a good one. One d6 is going to be the deciding factor. I'm trying to find my dice. All right, never mind. What we'll do is we'll roll on a 4 on evens. You know, we'll just say on 1, 2, or 3. It's going to be a regular Oni Warlord. On a 5, 6, or 7, it's going to be a legendary. So a regular Warlord. What epic threat are we going to be fighting? So we take on that and an epic threat. All right, let's see what we're facing tomorrow.
Draw a threat card of enemies. Then hit the chin because this foe will handle your balls like a game of croquet.
I will take it because it's better than fighting a big group of warlord enemies from the blasted waste. I've had worse. Okay, I need to fix this board. Anyway, let's pull up their cards. You know what? I'm not satisfied with it being just a warlord. It needs to be legendary. This thing has been going around sapping towns for the past several adventures, and it attacked the last town. I feel like it should be legendary. Let's ignore the dice roll and say it's a legendary warlord. Okay, so first things first, let's bring up the Oni Warlord. I kind of had a hunch that wasn't going to be his card. What's his name? Oni Warlord. Yeah. Did I type it in wrong? Let me see what the name of the card is. It's an XXL monster. I forgot. Initiative 4. Yeah. I gotta figure a way to fix this setup. Because we actually need to read the Warlord's stuff. I mean, the good thing is it only takes up that area. Actually, I think we're good. Yeah, we're good. We can see the card. Okay. It's got a lot of health. So it's going to have 55 health total. It's got a fear D6. We fought him in season 1. Anyway, that's him. There we go. So we will need to move this to the other side. And then we have this guy, the Gastral Tyrant. I don't think we fought this guy yet on the stream. We might have, actually. Well, he's initiative 5. Get rid of that card. Oh, unspeakable terror. Oh boy. At least with fear, ranged characters can stay away from the Oni Warlord, but the Oni Warlord has an ability to actually pick people up and put them in his... Oh, that model's huge. Spiny arms, devour, yep. You can cause poison, and he's immune to criticals. Luckily, we have a character that can ignore most of that. I think Abby is gonna focus fire on the Gastral Giant to get rid of him. 50 health though. But if I can get her to take him down, that would be so nice. The Oni Warlord's a 4. We may be able to take that thing down before taking on the Oni Warlord. So what we'll do is we'll wait till the next stream to decide what Oni Warlord what legendary we're fighting. But we are fighting a Gastral Giant and an Oni Warlord here in this tiny ass room. And I need to fix this flipping camera box before we do it, because we're going to be moving back and forth between 2 different cards, and it's going to be causing that to freak out. Let me get the models and we'll show you what they look like. So we got the Oni Warlord and a Gastral Giant. Yeah, as I said, I don't think we fought him yet, but that there is the Oni Warlord. And that's the Gastral Giant. So they will be here in the back of the room. And I might have to actually zoom out for this fight. Yeah. This is going to be pretty intense. And I think he does a lot of close combat, like attacking everything within reach. And like I said, I think he picks people up and throws them in that box. I wish I could actually... It'd be cool if I could actually take the top off and put models in there. But I don't think they made it big enough for that, even if I didn't glue it. And so there we go, everybody. That's what we're taking on. That is actually a pretty terrifying fight. That is well over 100 hit points on the battlefield. And we desperately need grit for rerolls. That's a beast. Lester does great damage against beasts. And I think the Oni Warlord is a beast myth. Could be wrong, but either way. So what we'll do is I'm going to do my best to try to fix the stream because it's driving me crazy that screen is moving. And if I can by tomorrow, then we'll have a stream tomorrow and do this fight. If not, we'll just pick it back up someday this week, possibly Wednesday, possibly Friday. We'll see what happens. So what we're going to do is I'm going to raid out to somebody. You see, there it goes. Every time. I don't get it. There we go. All right. So we're gonna go ahead and raid, and like I said, we'll do this either tomorrow or Wednesday. Thursday is gonna be our Mad Art stream with Stelios and Julio. Tuesday stream is I'm gonna try to do a paint day, and I might be getting together with the pros. I'm not sure. I haven't heard from them yet, but they want to get together and create characters, and we want to spend our first stream going over character creation and what the expectations of the stream. So let's see who we have to raid into. Not seeing any board game streamers. I'm seeing a couple digital board game streamers playing chess, but I'm looking for somebody who's playing an actual board game. Yeah, not digital. Well, we got Ghost of Yur that's playing. They're playing, from the look of it, I'm not sure. But we'll go ahead and raid into them. Alright, everybody. Again, thank you so much for coming out. Stream about 5.5 hours. I'm cool with that. I had a pretty decent stream. I wasn't really expecting too much today because I started pretty late, around 4:30, but anyway, I'm glad things worked out. And I'm glad you all showed up, and big thank you to Gonzo's World, Mad Arts, Bishop, everybody who showed up today, Time Roller, which again, if you enjoy board games and you like seeing variety board game streamers, Time Roller is definitely somebody to follow, because he plays, unlike me, where I play one friggin' board game. Time Roller plays an assortment, and he's always going over how the game works and everything. Me, I had the how-tos back when I first started the stream, and usually at the beginning of the season I go over again how everything works, and sometimes I'll bring stuff in, but I would love to spread the love out a little bit more and play different board games, but I built this thing, I put so much effort into this for Shadows of Brimstone, and I just keep it rolling. So one of these days, though, I am planning on making a stream that's going to be for everything. And it's going to kind of feel like this one, where it's using different tokens. I have to scan them and add them in, but that's the goal. So anyway, everybody, thank you so much for showing up. We'll go ahead and raid out, and I will see you either tomorrow, definitely on Tuesday, but I might see you tomorrow. Have a good Sunday evening.